30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Me, Papa, your real dad, and you we're on an island, and we have to eat somebody to stay alive. Like how's that going?
Who would feed the most people?
Well, I would.
Well,
but
I don't know Lummy's dad.
I don't know what Lummy's dad looks like.
No, yeah, he's not that big.
Oh, yeah.
So would you two get together when I was sleeping and hit me over the head with a coconut?
No, listen, he's lived a good life.
But I was like, look, I'm
What?
gonna take my pills and go to sleep. Don't try to eat me.
And I'll be like, Lummy, if we do get off this island, we're going to be back on the air. Okay? So, you want a job or not? Don't eat me tonight.
All right, yeah.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Well, hold on a second. I think my mic's loose. Stand by. Check it. Now she's good. Could kick the program off right now. Hold on. I think this might. By the way, welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Monday, September 9/11. I'll never forget this day.
Yeah.
I think every American, this is kind of our Pearl Harbor. Like what our parents, well, not a lot of our parents really maybe didn't experience Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, or they were like 1 or 2 years old.
Right.
Our grandparents certainly did.
Anna, what's going on here?
My computer is just off. So
the computer's off. You made lighting adjustments. I wasn't even going to get into that. I was just going to let it go, but I thought I'd talk about it a little bit. I came in here. We turned all the lights off because we were gone for, what?
A week and a half.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah. So everything was off. So I came in this morning and I set the lights the way I thought maybe perhaps they would need to be set. And then you come in and you do your standard light adjustment. And I caught you.
You did.
And then you lied about it.
And then I did lie about it.
Yeah, that's like a double
I lied
whammy.
about the cover-up, and I apologize.
Now, have you ever thought that maybe this is how I'd like lighting protocol to go with? Rather than they get mad at you, let's talk about it.
Captain
Educate.
Creamsicle, $200.
Now, Red, you know we're getting ready to do a 10 horn salute to the great Redbeard, rest in peace. And you, Red, not mad at you at all. But you even said somebody better make sure the air compressor's plugged in. So when I do my 10 horn salute, we have it. You said it.
I think he was tied up this morning. He was cleaning up dog poopy.
Oh, did the dog poop in?
Oh, no.
Yeah, nice little Stanley
Under
steamer. His
the
little dog
bus.
right in front of the fridge.
The bus.
So anyway, Anna.
Oh, yeah, back to me.
So back to you, yes.
Yeah.
So lighting adjustments, that if you roll in and you think your light's too bright or whatever, ask me. Just ask me. Can Anna here, can I make a lighting adjustment? And I'll be like, sure.
You will say sure?
Well, maybe.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's better to ask and then to just do and hope you don't get caught. Right?
I don't know. I've always been raised with the
That's America,
with the
man.
notion of it's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Not
Did you ever
when-
hear that?
Not with Bubba,
no,
though.
not with me.
Oh.
When it comes to specifically, like if you were to do a show and it was super kick-ass and I didn't know about it, I'd be like, great, thanks. But this lighting issue is already an issue. Like,
Yeah.
like this isn't like
That's why I was trying to be slick about
something
it. but apparently-
spontaneous that you did that I've never been presented. And I was like, oh, yeah, no problem. But this isn't the wheelhouse of being a problem.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
all right. So just from now on, if you'd like to make a lighting adjustment before you click that little button because you don't think I can see or that I'm paying attention. See, I knew before the show. I'm like, I'm gonna glance over there. I know what position it's supposed to be in because I had it matching identical to Dan's.
Yeah.
Dan's completely opposite you. Dan wants to be as well lit as he can so that you can just see every gorgeous facial feature that he's got.
Right.
Every striation.
And she's like better lit than I am right now. It's pissing me off.
Yeah, she is better looking than you are right
Better
now.
lit.
Better lit.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's
Let's
pissing you off.
clarify
She's
that.
just saying, she looks pretty good.
Thank you.
So,
does.
if the format could be, please. What? Can I make a lighting adjustment? Yes. And then if it looks like crap, we can go. We can adjust from there. So don't try to pop a gun at me. Don't try to give me a super deltoid shot. Don't try to squirrel me right now. Just okay, Papa.
Okay, Papa.
Okay. So I'm coming back from the gym today, Lummy. I'm going to start off the week. I'm going to start off. We've been gone for I don't know how long, and I just need to jump right back in my regiment, and that includes going to the gym early. Like that's
Oh, yeah.
that's
Part of it.
Right.
What time? 2:30?
So I wake up at 2:15, and I'm at the gym by 2:45.
Gross.
And in order to get 12 machine and or exercises with a little side ordering of boxing, I got to get in there. So on the way back to the studio, after I went to my apartment, on the way to work, I noticed a Tampa PD cop car over there by that cigar place, Lummy. You know that
yeah.
cigar?
Yeah.
Well, all the Uber drivers have been hanging out there, like giving each other haircuts. Yeah, for real. For real.
I see
Is
the
that what they
whole
call it now?
community.
A haircut?
No, for Dan, like for real. Like this is
Like there's clippings?
Like listen, so Uber within its app, if you're a driver, they have this bubble that you cannot be in. You cannot be in the airport bubble and because they don't want people driving around the airport, right? So this particular area, the industry park this park that we live in, is it called Industry Park? Yeah.
Industrial.
This industrial park that our studio is located in is just right outside that bubble. So we get all these Uber drivers. Our next door neighbors, the AAA people, they had to put like chains and stuff up.
Yeah.
We have a gate so they can't mess with us, but they park across the street sometimes. They park all over this whole area. My sister's office is one road over, Lummy, and they're always over there. Well, lately they decided to pick this cigar place back in the cut here.
Yeah, well, that's where a lot of people are dumping now, too.
Yeah. So anyway, listen. So I'm coming to the studios and I see a TPT, a Tampa Police Department SUV there. I'm like, well, I'm going to pull up and because I'm pro Leo.
Yeah.
I got the Bubba the Love Sponge Foundation, which we, our mission, what my foundation does is give immediate financial relief to the widows of fallen police officers. We've given over $1 million to date. The BTLS Foundation. That's nobody's more pro Leo than me. So like anytime I see a cop, I'd like to go say hi to him and thank you. So I was like gonna go tell him. So I saw this TPD dude. Dude's name's Jay, and he's the African American version of Macho Man. He's all jacked up, black eye, jacked up.
That's who you want as a policeman.
Hell yeah.
Like Ronnie Coleman before he went pro.
Yeah, he was just big and
cop.
jacked up.
Yeah, because when you get like a little 5'1" girl that weighs about 300 pounds, you're like, come on.
Well, whatever. I mean, Jay could roll up. I mean, Jay probably didn't have to, this rugged ass cop that I met, TPD, Jay. This guy, just his presence alone, like you'd have to be stupid if you wanted to start something with him.
Right.
He's well equipped. He's got pepper spray. He's got, I don't know if he's got an asp or not, but he's got,
A gun.
a gun. He's got the flying fish hooks. plus he's like, I don't know
Probably
how tall,
naturally well equipped.
I don't know how tall he was, but he was just thick and rugged. I'm like, hey, Jay, my name's Bubba. He's like, Bubba the Love Sponge? Yeah. I go, hey, my studio is just right around the corner, 5021 West Nassau. If you want to, while you're doing your paperwork at night and stuff, if you want to just park in our parking lot, here's the gate code. And if you just want to park in our parking lot and just do your paperwork and hang out, or just hang out in the driveway, we'd love to have you. What better place, Dan, to have a cop, at your business, having a cop backed up, just chilling, looking for somebody to.
How'd you find out about the haircut thing?
Well, so I am asking the guy. I'm like, hey, why isn't there any Uber drivers? Is that what you were doing, running the Uber drivers off? He's like, yeah, we got a call from the cigar guy. And he's like, at first, the cigar guy, the business right beside where these Uber drivers are talking. He's like, at first they were okay. As long as they were picking up after each other, they're not. Uber drivers aren't going to break into your place.
No,
right? They're pretty tracked.
Right, and they're not gonna cause no problem. So having them out there by your business isn't
they're pretty benign.
5, 6, 8 set of eyes. People that potentially could be doing bad stuff to your business aren't gonna do it in front of 9 Uber drivers.
But now they're doing haircuts and potlucks.
Especially the random African American that.
The 7-foot African American who did you see what he did?
Yeah.
No, did you hear what he did?
Yeah.
Lately?
Yeah.
No.
The big 7-foot African American guy
That just got drafted?
That lives outside Brian's office.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah. The homeless guy that lives over
the red
at
shoes.
That lives over at Tom Bean's place.
Your shoes.
He's about 7 foot. He's an African American guy, and he's about 145 pounds.
Yeah. And drinks a lot of wine. He drinks wine.
And Tom Bean told him, because he was sleeping under the back stairs over there where Hunter Law and Tom Bean's place is, where our old studios used to be. And he was sleeping under the back of the stairs because it's kind of like a natural, like little sheen, like a little protection. That's what homeless people are looking for, just a little protection.
Shelter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since they don't have a home.
So Tom Bean and Red Tape Ken walked up to him and said, hey, listen, buddy, you can sleep here at night, but you got to be gone by 7 o'clock because that's when the employees come. And they, it's not a good look.
And he figured out the Hampton Inn gig with the breakfast. So he walks to the Hampton Inn now.
Yeah, well, he's in jail now because right before the storm was supposed to come, he took a baseball bat to Tara's office building.
Oh, no.
3 of Tara's windows got bashed in.
They got video of them?
No, the Uber guys called the cops.
That's why you want the Uber guys there.
So there's Uber guys over in her parking lot, too. And they called the cops, and the cops came and got him. And he was like, I was wanting to get arrested because I was afraid. I mean, if you're homeless, what's worse than a hurricane coming on you?
Not much.
Right?
Right.
So you might as well bash in a few windows. But what he should have did, I was talking to Jay the cop today. Jay, the thick, rugged cop. He said what he should have did is just called the police and said he's going to kill himself.
Oh.
And then they'll come Baker Act you for 3 or 4 or 5 days. And now you don't got a charge on you. Now Danny's got a charge on him. He's got to make restitution, and but that he
can't.
That very cyclical, homeless.
They put you into that little cycle, and there's nothing you can do.
Once you get in that, once you get arrested and you can't pay the fine, then you get into the probationary game. So you skip court. There's a warrant for your arrest. So now, literally, anytime a cop has interaction with you, they're going to arrest you because you got an outstanding warrant. And eventually you get enough of those, I think you go to prison.
Well, that's why he's homeless.
Yeah. So anyway, thank you, Jay, thick TPD cop. And I gave him a gate code, Lummy. So if you guys ever pull in, we got TPD here. It's not because, I didn't pay my taxes or nothing.
Right, okay.
They're waiting to get you when you pull in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be more careful if there's a bunch of black SUVs.
Yeah, exactly. Let's keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
So,
see, Bubba, not feeling well.
We so many things to talk about today. I mean, Anna went to Denver. I went to Indiana and did 3 different things. Dan, I don't know what I think you kept the most quiet. I think you just worked.
Slept in a little.
Yeah, I had to work. Although it was Dan's birthday this weekend.
Little
Danny's, and he had a great weekend of successful sports activities.
Awesome.
Now, did you guys play football?
Hells yeah.
And did you go to Ocean Prime?
No.
Did you get to Seafood Tower?
No, we didn't do that.
Seafood Tower, Dad.
No, we didn't do
at
that.
$250.
No, we didn't do that. which surprises me, but we didn't.
Okay.
We had too much stuff going
all
on.
right,
We
so
had the football
Friday,
game.
Friday night football.
No, it was Saturday midday.
What, this past Saturday?
Yeah,
or
like
the one
2
before?
days ago.
All right.
When?
2 days ago, like at 12:30.
Did you win?
Well, I did the old Bubba technique.
Okay, which is
Play 3 over and over and over and over again.
until they stop it.
46-0.
Look
See?
at this.
I mean, see, bud? See?
It was awesome.
See?
Yeah, I got some new kids there. I got this one kid, man, that is he's like Chris Carter. He caught this extra point touchdown pass at the edge of the end zone with like one toe in bounds.
Nice.
It was gorgeous.
When's the next game?
Saturday.
Oh.
It's a Coleman. It's right up the street.
Probably gonna miss that one too.
Coleman's literally like a block away.
No, I'll be in Ocala.
Oh yeah.
What time is the game?
It's like at 1:30.
2 games in a row.
Wow.
So I'll make.
But they've been asking about you, and they're excited for you to help.
All right, so
the quarterback got better.
What was Danny's stats for flag football?
Okay, he had 2 touchdowns. He had probably 7 receptions. He had an interception, and he had 1 catch that was about 20-yard run, and he ran to the end zone. As he was falling and getting tackled instead of they couldn't catch his flag. He put the ball over the end zone, and the guy called him on the 1-yard line and said it was his hip, not the ball.
Oh, whatever.
I know, flag rules.
Would ask for
And then
instant
he had
replay.
an interception. He had a great game. He played every down.
Nice.
So he's like that kid,
boy.
number 12 kid for Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
God, aren't you so proud?
well, we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that because Lummy and Red are finding audio right now of when DEION first signed with Lummy. We might even be able to maybe roll it back to when he first signed with Jackson State. And I said,
Oh,
listen,
we have that on YouTube. You can see it.
and I think I said, hey, this guy's going to be only there for 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Then he's going to go to a Power 5, like a Florida or Florida State. Then he's going to turn that team around. He's going to be the best, the hottest college coach in America. And he already is.
Yep.
He already
Is his
is.
goal to be a coach for the NFL?
No.
It's not?
No, because it's
I'm just asking.
how he coaches is not conducive to talking to grown men making millions of dollars.
Oh, okay.
It's conducive and effective to talking to young men
Up and comers
that want to make it to that level.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
they-
See, he can be a real prick and a real hard ass because these boys or young men
children.
that he's coaching are like, hey, this guy has played on the absolute highest level that I'd like to play at.
Right.
And, this guy knows.
They kinda-
Whereas, meanwhile, like NFL coaches, most of them have not played. Look at all the good. Look at all the good coaches. Todd Bowles for the
Bucks.
Bucks.
Wait a second, Bob. You said let's look at all the good coaches.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's
listen.
just. If you just
Hold
look
on,
at
they're-
if you just look at coaches in general, Bill Belichick. There are most of them like Tony Dungy and stuff. They did play in the league, but they weren't Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
Can anybody think of a Hall of Fame coach that went on to be a
Hall of Fame player that went on to be an effective coach.
A Hall of Fame player that went on to be on the NFL level?
I'm thinking.
I don't know of any. Maybe Chatwood.
No, I don't think there is one.
So
football.
Anna, you can be a real prick. You can run like a military camp. You can just be the biggest.
Dicka.
Really.
Mike Singletary.
Dicka?
Yeah.
That's
You guys
true.
are right. But I'm talking about somebody did something. Singletary got thrown out
Well,
fast.
Dicka at least.
Dicka won a championship. Yeah. Mike Dicka.
Madden.
I know Larry.
John Madden played football.
I know.
Oh, he's a Hall of
But he
Fame
wasn't.
player.
I know that Larry Bird. There was a couple other pro.
Bill Russell was coach too.
Bill Russell,
Yeah.
Larry Bird,
Lenny Wilkins.
Deion Sanders, and maybe Lenny Wilkins. Anyway,
But still, that's basketball.
I
not
told
football.
you that Deion was going to roll up in here like a wrecking ball. Which just goes to show you, Lummy, USF should have been far more aggressive. If
Their
Colorado,
AD, their president, everyone associated with
Should
that
be fired.
decision should
They should be fired.
canned
You know what?
right
Because
away.
we have a new stadium that they finally sorry.
Lummy,
Love it.
I get really worked up
Lummy.
about it.
Apparently he does.
I held up. I know. I get really
No,
worked up.
you didn't
about
hold up.
this.
That was enough for me to have to dump.
I'm
Bitch,
sorry,
about
but
to
I
get
get,
mine.
I get really worked up.
Bubba, just don't ask him about USF.
Yeah, no, I get really worked up because
What are
I
your
was an
thoughts on
alumni.
USF?
Hold on.
Now I'm going to talk about
now
USF
listen, now,
nonstop.
hold on now. I actually talked to DEION. And DEION, it was right down the middle as to where he was going to go until USF got one, a little cheap, and two, what his agreement with Colorado. Now listen, I talked to him. Just like our Shedeur Sanders, Tom Brady video on Facebook is absolutely blowing up. 800,000 views.
Wow.
800,000 views. While we were on vacation, I called up Rhett. I'm like, Rhett, listen, this Shedeur, Colorado DEION thing is blowing up. It's trending. I'm like, can you go back and get the Tom Brady instructional video and then show that? And then as he's teaching Shedeur to do something, try to find a play against TCU that kind of looks like what he just got instructed, and then just go back and forth.
It's a great video too.
Great idea. Hell yes, some of my best ideas driving on the back roads of Indiana. so I was literally driving the merch crazy. We on the back roads of Indiana, be like, oh man, I got to text Rhett and Lummy immediately. And I have to tell, and I was talking into my phone, Lummy, because it was too much to text. But Rhett, you absolutely nailed exactly what I envisioned. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Like you nailed it. Thank you.
Thank you.
And you know it's a testament how well he nailed it on the traction that it got. And I don't know why it didn't get any traction on YouTube, but it got 7. We're almost at 3/4. We're gonna hit 1 million views. And I think the title on our Facebook is like, how did Shedeur Sanders get so good? And then it shows the Tom Brady instructional at Berkeley High School. Now, don't forget, this was when a lot of people don't realize is that DEION Sanders.
I sent it to you in case you want to play it.
You sent it to me?
Yep.
Is that Shedeur Sanders, he actually first committed to Willie Taggart and the Florida Atlantic Owls.
Yep.
So as good as this guy is, they had him. No universities, no major universities were offering him any deals at all. He was a 4-star recruit coming out of high school, and to the point where the only school that really offered him any big time big or a full ride deal was Florida Atlantic.
And coached by his dad, too, in high school.
And so then from the time that it was to report in the fall to him be a freshman at Florida Atlantic, from that time, from June until like September, Lummy, all of a sudden DEION gets the Jackson State job, and, Shedeur pulls his commitment and goes to Jackson State.
Makes sense.
Now we put together this video that's on Facebook. Go watch it on YouTube. Is it on TikTok too?
Yes, it is.
I think it's on TikTok, YouTube,
Instagram,
and Facebook, all at the Bubba Army. But it's good when this is the problem we have now, Dan. People are ripping it off and bootlegging it.
Really? That sucks.
Yep.
I mean, you guys can't get
For real.
one
we cannot
benefit.
get one effing break.
And everyone else rips you off.
And the ones that rip it off have these tons of views. Tons.
This one dude on TikTok completely ripped it off. What they do is they take all of our footage. I mean, listen, the TCU footage, the Colorado versus TCU footage, anybody can find that. And that's just public, that's public. You can find it on, it's ESPN.
Can't you put like a watermark on it?
Well, we need to start. These people have ripped this thing off. Lummy, and then we got to go. Then we have to get a hold of TikTok and say these people ripped it off, and then by the time here's the video ripped it off, and then hold on, by the time here's the video ripped it off, and then hold on, here's the video.
First day back.
Here's the video. First day back. Go and we're going to hit 1 million on this on Facebook. Go to our Facebook page and watch this. Share it, comment, like it. Of course, everything we do socially is at the Bubba Army. And Rhett, way to whip this thing together in about a day. Thank you, bud.
Thank you.
So, and I think it's what's the thumbnail on it, Rhett?
It's the picture of them training together, and then it's like the tweet from Shador talking about learning from the GOAT and all that stuff.
Yeah, it looks better than I'm just opening it up here. Didn't send me the thumbnail, but here's the footage in case you haven't seen it. Dan, this was my vision. Show highlights of the Tom Brady instruction, then flip over to highlights of the TCU game. Because
it makes sense.
Here I am in Indiana, and I see Shador and Colorado Buffaloes like trending #1 in the world.
Yeah.
And nobody has this footage. Nobody. Well, unless you ripped it off.
Yeah, everybody's got it
thieves.
now.
So it shows like hip placement, throwing the ball. Actually catches Tom Brady saying, God damn.
Yeah,
Listen.
that's a good one.
So now it shows this. Boom. Dan, almost the same identical throw, right?
Yep.
Almost the same identical throw. Boom, hips. No. Boom.
I'm going to step to throw left.
Dan, do you know how rare this footage is?
Yeah, it's unique.
Right? The only thing I'm going to do is look at my head, body, everything is going to be. How do those look to the two of you?
Sanders looking wide open, touchdown.
Head and hips.
Yep.
Sanders all day to throw the football, guns it underneath, caught, well done as Xavier Weaver breaks it back and gets inside. Shador Sanders hit as he throws. There's a chunk yard.
I mean, Dan, isn't this getting this
Perfect.
good?
Yeah.
And nobody's got this. That's why everybody's ripping it off, bitch.
Yep.
We got 700,000 in our very own. Bubba Army, go out and put this into various groups and forums and Reddits that are trending. Colorado Buffalo, Shador Sanders, all that. You be our little soldiers. Be our little soldiers. And share this on all your little forums and things like that.
You were talking about.
It was so cool for DEION to let me go out that day.
Horn, 8 catches, 76 yards. Sanders goes deep once again.
I mean, you can say what, but the guy's a stud.
He is.
This time it's called.
And hold on, picture this being all of USF.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to tell you why.
I'm blowing it up. I
talked to DEION when he was in between both, and he'd preferred to come here. He's from Florida.
Fort Myers, right?
Yeah, Fort Myers, but he'd prefer to be here.
Why not?
And he knew he's probably a step away from FSU. Plus, FSU doesn't need a new coach. Their guy's doing good.
Oh yeah, they're
so
really
he figured he'd go to USF, here's what and why he didn't go to USF. First of all, USF offered him 5 years, $25 million, and Buffalo's offer him 5 years, $29 million. So and
you're kidding me.
And USF,
it was that close in money.
Hold on, more things.
I know
more
the big things, the big C.
More things. The other thing is DEION wants total control of the program.
Yeah.
He wants total control of the program.
Right.
From the type of uniforms they wear, to the type of marketing they do, to the type of travel, to the type of, everything. Total control. He does not answer to the athletic director. He wants total control. USF wouldn't give him total control.
Because they're a bunch of peas, because that last coach that had that was Jim Leavitt, and they said he was out of control.
All right, well.
Yeah, well.
Sometimes you got to be out.
Successful.
Sometimes you got to be out of control in order to be good.
Yep.
Nick Saban's out of control. DEION's out of control. Jim Leavitt was out of control.
Yeah, they're all successful.
Davosino's, yeah. So USF's like, no, we're not giving you total control. You're going to have to report to the athletic director if you want to, do things like uniform changes and just, Did you see that? Now, Michael Strahan has his own line of menswear that I think Men's Warehouse distributes, but it's the Michael Strahan line.
Oh.
And if you look, Lummy, maybe you can find me an article. But Michael Strahan and Deion, Deion was all about dressing up. Like Deion's all about looking good. Lummy, when I went through that stage when I had my bespoke apparel, it was Deion inspired. And so Deion got with Michael Strahan, and each guy was outfitted with a personalized suit that inside the lining had the Colorado Buffalo logos with
article.
Okay, with each player's name.
Oh, that's really cool.
Like that, yeah. That's Deion. That's how Deion rolls. So I mean, he may not have been able to do this at USF. Here I go. So Michael Strahan. Let me see here. Is it right at the first part?
Yeah. Be loading.
Yeah. Right there.
All right.
Custom suits from the clothing line.
Do they? I saw a couple articles where they showed the suits.
It should.
They actually showed the suit. It was Shador, and it was Shador opening it up, and it showed how it was personalized to him. Would it be one video? Would it be this video here? Maybe.
IMG to kick off to Bishop Sycamore.
No.
The absurdity kept stacking.
No.
Oh, of course.
Of course, you didn't have the right one. It's okay. Let's continue on with our Shador Sanders. Why Shador Sanders is so good because he got
900 yards in 2 games. Unbelievable.
But I mean, I know you probably it's past it, but I sent you the video of what you're talking about. The players show off the Strahan stuff.
Achievers, you're making the most of every hour of your life, except the hours that you're sleeping.
Colorado football players show off custom Michael Strahan suits designed by Deion Sanders.
But see, like Dan, this is stuff that makes a differance.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
now,
agree, man.
So now
I
you're a
totally
player.
agree.
Now you're a player. You're one of the 75 on the travel squad, and you now have a $1,000 suit that's been personally made for you, that your coach got for you, that you show up at the game.
Yeah, because the guys at USF are walking out with green sweatpants with their name on it.
Right.
Deion Sanders and the Colorado Buffaloes have taken the college.
By the way, every major athlete, from Warren Sapp to Michael Irvin to Emmitt Smith to Troy Aikman to anybody that's anybody. In fact, Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp and Michael Irvin all took a private plane this weekend just to go watch the Buffaloes game.
Well,
and they all commented.
I was going to say, they on Saturday, they said it's kind of like when USC was really good in 05, 06 with Reggie Bush.
Colorado issued 800 media passes for this past game. Like they are the hottest. They are the hottest team in America.
Yep, absolutely, 100%. Bob, I agree with you. USF took a dump on themselves.
Yeah,
they
good job.
completely shot themselves in the head.
Good job. I hope you go 0-11 this year.
They will, because no one's paying attention to
Have they won?
USF.
Have they won one game yet, Lummy?
Yeah, they beat FAMU on Saturday.
Who?
FAMU.
Who?
FAMU.
Exactly.
An upset over last year's national champion runner-up TCU last week and made their highly anticipated home debut on Saturday. Colorado football is getting attention off the football field as well, their fashion in particular.
All suits.
Ahead of Saturday's game against the rival Nebraska Cornhuskers, the Buffaloes football team sported bespoke suits that their head coach helped design. We've got a lot of eyes on us, so, I had to make sure the team was looking right, down to words. New York Giants legend and fellow Pro Football Hall of Fame.
That's a good-looking suit.
Where Michael Strahan has his own menswear line, and Sanders tapped the former pass rusher for the football team's custom suits.
And Strahan, he probably donated them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Khaki suits each have a black lining with the Colorado logo. Every jacket includes a monogram tag with a player's name.
Well, why aren't you showing us all that?
The team also donned ties from the Prime neckwear line. Suit up to every challenge. We're ready for Summit Cubbuffs football. Hashtag Michael Strahan brand has arrived in.
Yeah, they didn't show a picture, Lummy.
Oh, they put it as a thumbnail, like it was going to show it. Shador ripping it open.
Yeah, well, it didn't have it. Back to our video.
Sanders.
Back to our video that you can go to Facebook and get and share, subscribe, whatever the hell. Just get it out there. Copy and paste it to all the Reddit forums and Colorado Buffalo forums and ESPN forums and everything, because this is very exclusive stuff. That's why we're at 750,000 views on Facebook.
A little over that, yeah.
sprinting, sets, delivers. Touchdown, Colorado!
Now let's show another instructional deal.
Sanders off his back foot, caught, first down, and more.
So anyway, you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. I'm proud of him. I think it's exciting, and the whole time it's just fun to just laugh at how poorly USF is going to be embraced over the next 3 years, and how wonderfully Colorado is going to be. There's kids that are talking about Colorado that never even heard of Colorado 2 years ago.
I got to think that the getting out of USF portal is going to be quite brisk here soon.
Yeah, one of their good wide receivers left USF to go to Colorado.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
All right, when I come back, we lost a member of the Bubba Army over the weekend. I think it was over the weekend.
Yes, it was.
And it's Redbeard. And Redbeard's been a big part of the Bubba Army. Loyal member of the Bubba Army. So we'll pay our respects to Redbeard next.
We deviated from the norm, and look what came of it.
You have some issues, kid.
Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck about Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State. They only care about Colorado. It's all anyone talked about over the last 10 days in sports.
Yeah, they haven't lost and they're coming.
All right, I'm going to try to fix my computer.
Of course, they took a jump against Texas, and now they're coming in. Alabama. USF plays Alabama.
Oh, they're going to rock.
Which would have been perfect for DEION.
Right.
Because there's Nick Saban in it, right?
That would have been fun.
Is there another button I can push?
I think March is coming.
What's going on?
My computer isn't working. Help.
Do you see where the main frame is part? Where the actual box is?
Yeah.
Is there a button on that one?
Yeah, I'm trying to see which lights to turn on for you, and then mimic those. Looks like it's on. Watch, will you help me? Probably just a fucking button.
What happened? You broke it?
I didn't break nothing, so keep those rumors.
You can't turn on a computer.
I mean, or is there?
The blue light's flashing.
I know. Is that it? Did
Something happened.
Okay, maybe that was it. Yeah.
Ain't got no signal.
It might
Just
take
black
a second.
analog. Nope, check signal.
Is this
Is the
supposed
computer
to
on?
turn in? Turn off?
Looks like it is.
I have to unplug the power and put it back in on any motor.
Do I need this guy? I don't know.
There it is.
That's plugged in.
That's your video.
That's plugged in. This plugged in. This is I don't know.
That's old school parent cable.
Okay. I don't know what these things.
Fish on the J. I'll get you on the way back.
Much. Okay, let me start.
I'll come.
Computer's blinking like it's on.
I know. I try not to be dumb and I'll just push the button and it's off.
Fucking Hurricane Lee, which is a big nothing.
It's air conditioning the golf.
Anything's gonna put out the Canadian wildfires.
Bermuda. Thank you.
They worry about a fucking stove in New York cooking pizza, but they don't do shit about the wildfires right out of control in Colorado. I mean Canada. Let them burn.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, that's the best.
There you go.
Thank you.
I killed Dan's too.
I know.
It's okay.
That's what happened during the show, and I started freaking out. Like, oh, shit. Bermuda. Perfect.
You got a signal for the video yet?
No.
Still no signal?
Yeah, I did what you did. Try to just restart Willie.
And Danny won go-karting too this weekend.
Oh, yeah, I saw
Good.
that. He turned 12. Oh no, I'm just cracking my back. Sorry, my elbows.
Soda signal?
Nope. It says check signal cable. If that helps you at all, probably doesn't it? Oh yeah, I like that. Nice and dark. Unfortunately, no signal. I guess they're connected to the same computer.
We're sharing this too.
Oh, I guess not. Every time I
moved you over to that one.
Oh, okay. I guess your light was plugged into mine. You're right about there.
We steal lumens.
Not. Stir waters. Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah. So you just got pulled over. By the telephone. There's a button back here.
What's wrong?
Fish on Jay, $30. God bless Redbeard and his family. Thank you, Fish on Jay.
Should I do anything here? Not that
Is there anything
oh.
section?
Oh, it says power off. Maybe you want to select that one or restart really? Let's see. I'm just gonna print out my blood test results. Oh, wonderful! Thank you so much.
Did they find a Y chromosome? She is a boy.
They were testing for that, so. Yeah, Bubba. Okay.
You are a boy.
Thank you. Perfect. Thank you much.
A boy. That little lump in your belly is really a testicle.
Well, I didn't get a chromosome check, so it was still, you know,
Still
waiting for the jury. Most of the results are in. They kept doing it bit by bit.
You wouldn't menstruate if you were XY. For the people, those androgen insensitive males, the testicular feminization, they don't menstruate.
We are the only show that can talk about nothing.
The use of all Bubba-isms is prohibited without the express written consent of Bubba the Love Sponge.
This is not staged. It's not nothing. It's very scientific.
It's not in a killing mood.
Right.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I think, Lummy, that might be the longest vacation we've had as this particular group of people.
Oh, yeah.
I think so by far. I know we've done some 2-dayers.
Yeah.
And I think maybe we even did a 3-dayer, but we've never done a 6. Like this was 6 shows. This was Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Just do maybe even on Christmas you do a little show here and there.
Yeah. And I really kind of got outside my comfort zone. I usually only like to be gone for like 3 or 4 days max.
Seth Wiley, 20 on the Venmo.
Don't forget Fish on the J. You forgot
Fish
that too.
on J, 30.
How do you forget Fish on the J?
Well, I was.
You what? You were what? What stupid excuse you gonna come up with, buddy? You were what? You just simply forgot it.
No,
Say it, bud. I forgot Fish on the J.
Okay, I forgot Fish on. I wait till you pause again. I'm sorry.
Okay. If you're going to do one, just do a double take, blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. Don't do a blah, 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 then let me talk, and then a blah, blah, blah. Do a double header, buddy.
Okay. Fish on the J, 30 on the God Bless Redbeard Cash App.
Don't forget, this is the last week that you can get your money in.
Oh, yes.
To qualify.
$1.99 this Friday.
Yeah.
DJ Hum Sauce. What'd it do?
Oh, that's right. So, Mach, we got to, I need a DJ Hum Sauce set up. I know you're busy. Can you do that?
Is that going to really mess him up?
I don't know. Let's ask the Macho Man.
I don't want to mess him up.
Macho Man, is a DJ Hum Sauce setup? Is that a big deal? Is that like I know you got a lot going on this week, including missing Thursday for a personal reason. But is a Hum Sauce setup a big deal? Or can you whip that out pretty quickly usually?
Not a problem at all.
Okay. See, look at that. That's employee of the year right
I'll
there.
ask you after the show to see if it's really a
No, he wouldn't say it.
I know. I hate burdening people with stuff.
I think it's literally. I think he can make just like 5 or 6 little plugins. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
Plus, he works fast in between sets. Let me. Can you get us a Bubba 199 roster?
Yeah, I will have it. I will get it.
And we're kind of short spacing you because we just did a Bubba 199, but that's just the way the schedule worked out. And this is the last September 15th. By Monday, a week from today, I have to have all the names and sizes into the ring people in order to get it by Barb. And so, Lummy, this is your opportunity this week. And then in particularly Bubba 199, which will be on Rumble at 8 o'clock on Friday, will be your last opportunity. Ashley has a very sharp pencil, and she keeps the score, and she knows the amounts and everything.
Yes.
Right, Lummy?
Yes.
Now, speaking of which, I have mixed emotions as to whether I should do this or not. Dan, you're going to have to help me make this decision.
Okay.
But
no.
Oh, I think you might regret saying that so quickly. You don't even know what I'm getting ready to present.
I know, I'm listening.
Well, then would you let me present said issue before you just blatantly like a dick because everything's no to you? Everything's a negative situation? Can you be positive, my friend?
Absolutely.
All right. So as you have 1 week to get to your $2,400 threshold, which qualifies you and a guest to attend our BARP ceremonies, which is kind of like, I don't know, for lack of a better term, kind of like our Super Bowl. It's kind of like our Super Bowl.
You get a ring.
Yeah. You get a badass ring that really, honest to God, looks like a Super Bowl ring.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like
there's a Hall of Fame ceremony.
Yeah. Hall of Fame ceremony. We got a
food.
We kick it off.
Drunk bitches.
We kick it off with a foursome on a quarter
Oh yeah.
Well, we kick it off on Thursday at noon with Caitlin Hatley, Lupe's husband, and Brandon the Quad.
How about Lupe's wife, Micha?
Yeah, Micha. In a big sex pile. And this year, there might be some bisexual stuff going on.
Fantastic.
That's even better than a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Because Patrick Mahomes not doing that.
Yeah, if you go to the let's say your favorite team makes a Super Bowl this year, and you make it out there, and there's all kinds
Drive
of
out to Arizona,
all kinds of stuff for you to do, fan experience, yippee-yo. But at the end of the day, man, you don't get to have a foursome.
Nope.
You're not having a foursome for the most part, unless you're Warren Sapp and you're trying to buy some ass and you get in trouble.
You didn't get up to 4 either.
He's such an idiot. All he had to do was just pay the bitches like the $200 extra dollars.
It's so stupid.
He was just being such a wedge. Have you guys ever watched the?
Yeah, we watched it on the show.
Yeah, the YouTube video. He's all starts crying.
I'm just silly like that sometimes.
Yeah. So anyway, Lummy, Bubba 199 this Friday. It's your last opportunity to qualify for BARP. BARP, what kicks off at noon on Thursday. This is like January 12th, something like that, 11th.
14th, I think, is the actual BARP.
But what's Thursday?
12th, I believe. Let me double check.
11th. The 11th.
Oh, it is.
I was right the first time.
Oh, my bad.
So on it today, laser locked. So think about, man, I've gotten so many messages from Facebook and stuff. People just fiending for a live show. They're like, oh my God, I can't take it anymore.
We're back. We're back.
We're back. Lay out the money. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. All at the Bubba Army. This is your last opportunity, your last week to qualify for BARP. Bubba 199 on Friday, 8 o'clock on Rumble will be your very, very last opportunity to qualify for BARP. And Dan, I have this year's ring.
Oh, awesome!
Because I have a specific look that I want, and so the ring manufacturer that makes it for me, I'm like, listen, and I want them to make me.
Prototype?
I've been with them for 5 years, so they know that I'm not just some fly-by-night guy that's trying to get one free ring. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, I've spent,
You've been a good account.
Right. So I'm like, did you see the Michael Ramos Sr.? See how Lummy?
It has not come into me yet.
Michael Ramos Sr., $150.
Thank you.
Cash App, Venmo, PayPal at the Bubba Army. So this year I'm like, there's a specific look that I want. There's a specific size that I want. And I'm like, you know what? Before I, spend, a lot of money with you guys, $35,000 is what our ring order usually is. Wow. I want a sample. I don't want to, they're like, okay. So I send them like $300 for the molds and for them to get it. And Lummy, I got the sample in, and oh my God, I almost want to show everybody.
You want to show us outside later on break?
I mean,
don't do it on the air.
Bradley Cruz, Lummy, PayPal 50. Thank you. Getting that money in. So Anna, but what I'm saying, Anna, is when somebody gets a glimpse of it on camera, if they were like right there on the cusp of maybe wanting one, they would be like, oh my God, I've got to have that. I'm a little bit on.
Are there a lot of people on the cusp of?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
they're pretty close.
How about this?
I feel like they're going to make it by the end of the
break.
Week. Yeah.
I got them both here. So this year's ring is modeled after the 2019 ring. I'm just going to be honest with you. So I got to looking at all the rings, and one of my favorite rings was the 2019 ring. Okay. So I'm like, okay, I'd like to model that. I'm going to make this year's ring kind of like that, but a lot different.
Oh.
Now, does Dan know the Ferrari symbols on the side of it?
I know you talked about it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that made the final cut.
Oh, it did.
Oh, that's awesome.
It did.
Wow.
So the Chuck and Leslie from Cape Coral, Lummy, 25 on the PayPal.
Thank you for the gifts.
Thank you so much.
Hope you got my card.
And so, let me see here. I just got a text from Sumo. I had the best time with Sumo, and Sumo turned me on to something that I think is going to be a huge franchise within our YouTube world, and that is interviewing homeless people.
Nice.
And so,
Alan Bowling, 20 on the Cash App.
We were driving through Columbus, Indiana, on his e-bikes, and he was like, "Man, we need to go down there by where all the homeless people hang out by the bridge. I bet you that'd be good content." And I'm like, "Oh yeah." So if you give a homeless guy $5, they'll pretty much they'll do anything. I'm not saying they'll do anything, but I'm saying that they'll talk. I walked up to him and said, "Hey, my name is Bubba the Love Sponge. I got a YouTube channel that has nearly 100,000 subscribers, and I interview homeless people. Can I give you $5 and do a little interview with you? Ask you some questions." And every one of them, I did 2 of them. And both of them were like, yeah, and you can get some really good information from them. Like, what are you hooked on? How long you been on the streets? What's your drug of choice? How do you get it?
How did you get into this mess?
Yeah, how long you been on the streets? If you had an opportunity to get off the streets and get a regular job, would you do it?
That's the most curious question.
Right. So, Lummy, I'm going to start going out and interviewing homeless people, but there's a twist.
Oh,
Lummy, look at my screen right now. Do you know who that is?
Tony Stewart?
No.
That's where I'm at. Sorry.
Arizona Dirt Track Hoosier. And
nice.
let me tell you about this dude. This will probably blow all of you away. His real name is Tony. An Arizona Dirt Track Hoosier. Now remember, Lummy, I had a little. I went to the football game on Friday, the Warsaw versus Concord football game.
Did they win?
Yeah, they barely 10-3. They looked like crap.
Oh wow.
Lummy, 11. Warsaw had 11 false start penalties.
Whoa.
Oh my word.
3 holdings and 3 fumbles, and they still won 10-3 because of their defense.
Nice.
So anyway, and Scott Landers was the Gas City, Indiana, Scotty Landers, Hall of Famer, driver of Dan's Ferrari, and then some. Was the Bubba Army that showed up for the game. So, at that point, I'm like, okay, only one person showed up. I'm a little bit concerned about our downtown appearance. Maybe.
Yeah.
And to me, like, I was wanting to get 12 to 15 people. I mean, think about it. I'm in some small-ass little town that I'm not heard terrestrially in. So if you know of me and you live in Warsaw, Indiana, or someplace that you could travel to come, and you were, maybe you listen and you don't really want to meet me. Especially on a Friday night at 10 o'clock in some stupid-ass little town.
And it was Indiana.
In Kosciuszko County, Warsaw, Indiana, downtown Willie. I love Bubba, but I ain't driving out there to see his dumb ass. Well, anyway, I got Lummy I think it was 15, 18 people showed up.
Oh, nice.
And one was, I'm going to post some pictures today on Facebook of our meet and greet at the downtown. So one dude, that shows up is this Arizona dirt track Hoosier, right?
Yeah.
So I get to talking to him, and I'm talking to everybody. There was a couple from Elkhart, and then there was a guy named Chad Brost who was from Warsaw, and then Rick Jackson from Warsaw, and then Scotty Landers, and at Gary Eppenball, and one dude, I was calling him Dark Match Rodney Dangerfield. he was there. My uncle Jerry, Jerry Ayler, Janie Cakes' brother, showed up. And then there was this one dude, kind of good looking, bigger dude, had a brand new Bubba Army shirt on, and he's sitting across the table from me, and he's like, I'm Arizona Dirt Track Hoosier. I'm the guy that's got the little dwarf car that when you run pictures behind you, that has the big 14, the big Bubba, I think it might be 14 too. That I drive the white dwarf car and it's got the big Bubba Army logo. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So, I'm not knowing where he came from or nothing or any of his history. So I get to talking to him and he flew. Somebody might want to check him into a mental institution immediately. He flew from Phoenix, Arizona to Chicago, then drove from Chicago to Warsaw just for the meet and greet.
Whoa.
For real.
Wow.
I'm like, come on, Tony. Like, you don't got fam? He's like, I got a sister, but I'm only using her so I can spend the night. I'm not here for any other purpose than to see you. Like, you flew all the way from Phoenix, Arizona into Chicago, 2-hour drive, just to see me for 2 hours at some stupid bar in Warsaw, Indiana? He's like, yep. I'm like, aw. God bless your little soul.
Thank you.
How about how cool that is?
No kidding.
Huh? So thank you, Arizona Dirt Track Hoosier. I look forward to seeing you at Barb, my friend. So Lummy, there's a whole bunch of new stuff that's on Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com. And this is what the merch crick's going to be doing all day.
Nice.
Remind me, guys, of the next break for me to. I can kind of go side camera here and show you the new rings.
Is this a question that you wanted to ask, like whether or not you should show everyone else the ring?
Yeah,
is that the $1 million question?
Yeah, I was like, but I was thinking about this. I show it to you guys first privately.
Mm-hmm.
Then you guys know what they look like.
Right.
And then you guys say, wow, maybe that's something. You guys give me some direction as to whether I show it on camera. Maybe Anna would be like, no, Papa, no show it. Maybe you would be like, hells yeah. Maybe Lummy would be like, whatever you want, Big Daddy. Yep. And then Rhett and Macho Man would give us what they really think.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I think you should show that ring.
Put them on biceps.
Do you think Rhett will tell you that rings are stupid?
No, Rhett would never. No. Rhett comes back with a real Rhett-like dick move, saying, "If anybody."
It's really distracted.
Yeah, way to throw Rhett under the bus.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry,
Man, poor Rhett's just worried about cleaning up dog turds.
Sorry,
Staying off my dog turd radar. That's all he cares about.
Not do it.
Don't forget.
Because I didn't fix her computer fast enough.
I'm sorry.
So
Thank you much.
Don't forget our Facebook. The Shador Sanders Tom Brady video is blowing up. Bubba Army, please go out and just go crazy with it. Because if I start repurposing it, I get eventually they might lock up my account because they're saying like you're trolling. But other people can post it in any group anywhere they want, and I don't get in trouble for it.
Yep.
So get that out. I'd like to hit a million views on that deal.
Let's go.
So anyway, I went out while I was gone for 9 days. Jesus, 9 days.
You feel good though?
Think about that. I did. I saw so many good people.
Good.
I got so much good content.
Are you reinvigorated as a person and ready to go till Christmas?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I am.
I mean, I'm a little tired. I'm a little tired because I need a vacation from my vacation. Out of all 9 days, I only got to sleep in 2.
Oh,
because I had so many things to do and kind of some schedules and people to see and things like that. But that's okay.
You had a full schedule.
I did have a full schedule, but I created some unbelievable content. I got the homeless content out of Columbus. I got a bunch of stuff out of Warsaw. So I'll be having
drag racing.
I got a lot of stuff. Oh man, I got a ton of stuff from the NHRA, U.S. Nationals, some of which I posted. But I think I have some more stuff, on that. While we were gone, Lummy, God bless your little soul. I think you and Macho Man and Rhett, I think between all of you guys, somebody was here every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
Of course.
I was looking at the blinks.
Oh, nice.
And thank you. Thank you for as much time that you came in and worked and busted your ass to all three of you guys. Thank you. So, Lummy, I know that you carried all of these boxes from all this new stuff in because we get all of our packages right at our front door there.
Yeah.
And you guys, between you three, would carry them in.
Macho kicker. He was working on his left tricep.
Macho was working on doing deadlifts by carrying all the packages in.
Just on the left side.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just on his left side. Did you just miss a Cash App deal?
It's coming in right now. You beat me. Stanley the Sniper, $10.
To snipe myself?
Yeah.
So anyway, go to Bubba Army Merch, Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Shop. And Lummy, the dog harnesses, reordered those.
Nice.
Those are in. And I think we even have them now for small people. Look, there's little Bella. Look at little Bella. By the way, well, she can be the equalizer, but she can also be super sweet. Look at that. If you want to get yourself we need to get Duke. I'm not. Is that what your dog's name is? Duke.
Doc.
Doc wears only 24 karat gold. He's not going to wear some dog harness, will he? But what if I gave you a dog harness for Duke?
He'd absolutely wear it. Yes.
All right.
And I think they played nicely together. Doc's really friendly with other dogs.
Here's the thing. So Bella was babysitted by the Merch Crick's mom, and the Merch Crick's mom went and got this little. She rescued this little ankle biting Chihuahua. Is it the Chihuahua?
Yeah.
And they're little pricks.
They are pricks.
They're pricks.
Yeah.
Well, Bella played nice with her for all 9 days, even to the point where this little prick would come up and bite her like on the face or on the ankles, and Bella did not snap at all. So I'm thinking that me and Rhett on video for content do the Bella and Scout have never been introduced to each other because we're afraid Bella, But Bella is so gentle with other dogs. So Rhett, maybe this week or sometime we can do, and I'll be right there ready to yoke Bella up, or if she does anything. But I think we do the introduction. I think she's ready for it.
Yeah, I think it's about time.
Right. And Scout just likes to lay down and offer herself to whomever. Anyway.
She's pretty submissive when she gets comfortable.
My first Vizsla, Duke, did bite one dog in an aggressive way, and it was a Chihuahua. And the Doc was eating his food. The Chihuahua came up and then wanted the food and bit my dog in the face, and he bit that dog in the head and almost decapitated it.
Yeah.
He almost bit the head right off the dog.
Chihuahuas suck. I don't blame him.
They're saying
they're
even the
dicks.
most docile dog, if you go up and screw another dog screws when they're eating, they get real pack-like. Like they turn into kind of a wild deal.
Right.
Yeah. Kind of like
food aggressive. Kind of like me.
Kind of like all of us.
Right.
Right?
Well, I don't really care.
Whatever. I see when you get hangry. Nobody's taking anything from you, bitch. So, Lummy, we reordered the dog harnesses. They're in now for people that got shut out of there. Now, Lummy, remember the straw hats, how everybody was freaking out?
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Not only did we restock up on the straw hats, but now this is going to probably piss off those that bought the originals. But, Lummy, I found within the company of the straw hats that they could do Bubba Army backing on the so now it's got this on the back side.
Fancy pants.
Not only is it the standard Bubba Army straw hats, which I use mine all the time when I'm outside at BRP with my Skag mower, but now the new straw hats have the Bubba Army backing.
That's like those suits for Colorado that have the Colorados on the inside. Lighting. It's cool.
Lummy, I found another application for this beach blanket.
Oh, yeah?
Not only is it a beach blanket, a beach mat, a picnic mat, but Larry Plummer was using it as a tablecloth. His table was exactly that size.
Those
so we were using it for a tablecloth, too. Those still available. The beanies, the women's pink Yeti cups, the Bubba Army belt buckle. Lummy, the tactical bags. We ordered new tactical bags. They're in.
Nice.
And let me see. What is she working on? She's working on
the golf polo.
She's working on the hoodies with the polyester slick kind of hoodies.
Nice.
She's working on the 3-button dry fit Brian Matroni polos.
Yeah, the golf polo.
and she's working on high-res long sleeve. You know, the high-res shirts that some truckers got, guys have to do?
Nice.
She's working on carpet car mats, backpacks, Bubba Army safety glasses. So that's what she's working on right now.
Nice.
And hopefully have all that up, before the next couple weeks, Christmas, or whatever. Before we go into words, and then we come back with maybe some college football info. Well, before I'm going to do some words. I'm going to show you guys the rings, and then you're going to let me know if I show the ring, this year's 2023 BARP ring that you'll be given if you qualify for BARP. The week of January 12th, the festivities open up with a 4-way sex pile with a quadriplegic. And then we go to Tate's Pizza Thursday night. Then we do a Bubba 199 live for anybody that wants to come. And then the festivities on Saturday night, which I think is January 14th.
13th.
13th?
This is BARP.
Saturday night, January 13th. And that is the Hall of Fame ceremonies, and you get your ring. Lummy, am I doing Matt Hoxie's vow renewal?
I sure hope so.
If they're still together.
If they're still together, or he qualifies.
Correct.
Right.
I know his friend Mitch Lucerini is qualified, but Hoxie's a little behind.
The number one contributor this year, John Kostika, out of course, Valpo, Indiana. He was supposed to make it Friday night to the meet and greet, but I'm in Indiana, and he texts me like on, I think might have been Wednesday, and he says, "Hey, I can't make it on Friday because my wife is his birthday was on Friday, and my wife has planned a surprise party for me, so I can't make it." I'm like, "Okay, well, I want to see you because you're my number one guy, and you're John Kostika." So, Lummy, I met him for breakfast in Plymouth Friday morning at a Bob Evans. I took pictures of it and put it on our
That's very sweet.
Adrian King, $10 on the catch up.
Thank you. Well, like Anna, he's our number one guy.
I know. That's sweet for both of you to make time.
I need to go see him. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let me, when I return, we will do the 10-bell salute to one of our fallen, Bubba Army, Redbeard.
Yeah.
He's been sick for a while.
Mm-hmm.
We've tried to keep up on it. I've not tried to. There's been some people be like, "Why haven't you kept on it? Why haven't you talked more about it?" I'm going to be honest with you. Via Lummy, Redbeard said he didn't want me talking about it. He didn't want me making it public that he was sick. We've talked to Redbeard privately. Larry Bueller just wanted me, Lummy, to offer his family any type of counseling or therapy services that they could potentially need.
Oh, nice.
For free. As Redbeard's family is going through a tough time. We lost Redbeard over the weekend, but we've not really discussed Redbeard being sick for a while because Redbeard asked us not to. Well, we lost Redbeard. We'll pay respects to him next.
Yep, they phoned that break in.
Me.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Tell everybody now that I have a few that works.
Hey, hold on, you gotta see this.
Thank you, Larry.
You're early, correct? Hurry.
Hair looks good.
Thank you, Mama. I don't need that. Thank you. You're an hour early. You're an hour early. All right, so here is. Hold on.
Is it 2019?
No. Just let me.
Ow.
I'm going to show you the first one first. So there's 19.
Macho, I can't connect still.
Okay.
You guys hold it and look at it for reference. Give it to
Because
Anna.
that's the 19 one. That's what the original show was. No, I love that one. I like 19. Oh, that was
It's
a good
19.
one.
So
That's the one with the goat on it.
So this year,
That's the one with the goat on it, right?
yes, that's 19. So it's been resembled after that. You can see it for size reference. And then here's this year.
All I think about is you guys.
Wow.
All I fucking think about
Look
is you
at it.
guys.
Black
It's such a-
outside.
Bigger.
Whoa,
Really
Wow.
it's got, hold on. And then it's got gold accents.
I love it. I love it. I love it. It's superior. It's an improvement on it. It's an advancement on it. I love it.
Quite a big sizing.
It is bigger. It's awesome, dude. I love it.
It looks really cool. It's my
Badass.
favorite ever.
It came out nicely.
It's gonna be.
It's really.
So I wanted to
cool.
get your guys' opinion.
Yeah, it's fucking.
With the
badass.
Ferrari Willy.
Yeah, it's badass.
Brett, come look.
I love
I saw it in
it.
the meeting this morning. It's
So the
badass.
$1 million question is, do you want to sneak it?
Yeah, I think.
I mean, it's pretty fucking
I think
cool.
the average guy might say.
Yeah, I never saw nothing like that. It's awesome.
It's the biggest ring yet. I can say that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the element of surprise. It is my favorite ring so
It's
far.
so
So
cool.
maybe we don't
I
tell.
like to show part of it.
Maybe we don't tell.
I mean,
maybe,
sneak part of it.
maybe
Just do
we
like,
just
you know, they
know.
do like a car. They show like just the hood,
Maybe.
not the whole car.
That, or we just say you guys have seen it, and you guys can go give me your opinion.
That's
Wow,
different.
it's unreal.
No doubt.
Unreal.
Ooh, I
Somebody
found
has to
it.
get this dog because I gotta eat.
Here, I found you an extra snack.
Oh, that's why she's up there, because you got to eat.
I know, but she's getting on the. She's all headphoned up and everything.
I know. Come here,
I
baby.
know, baby.
I know.
What do you got?
I found your snack.
Did you find it on the ground?
No, it's right here. I figured you'd like it.
So listen, I went 16 hours today.
No eating?
Yeah, my last meal was 2 o'clock yesterday.
Holy shit! You didn't eat before the gym?
I had a monster, a sugar-free monster.
That's fine.
I had a sugar-free monster with 10 calories.
That's fine. I got that blood test, by the way.
Squeeze us in, just mention they hooked up they came to our house and fixed the air conditioner. I told them that I work for you and kind of smoothed it so they give us a discount.
Perfect.
They're local. They're a small company.
Make sure you air check it and send it to
Yeah,
them.
I am. Yeah, absolutely.
I got that blood test.
Okay, can we go through it?
The only thing is, like, 2 results are waiting to come in.
But did you nail everything else?
Yeah, for the most part.
But
I'm glad I did it.
are there some things that you can work on?
No, I'm pretty much perfect.
Hey, Macho.
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
Can I get
So there's
a-
nothing that didn't come out.
I gotta send them over now.
Well, the only thing that came out high was my cortisol. But I was nervous, and I was fasted, and it was in the morning when your cortisol's the highest.
Yeah.
How far off were you?
A few points.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that.
The only thing I'm concerned about is I didn't get any cholesterol testing, so I may have to go back.
Yeah, but you're not ask Dan, you're not cholesterol risk. Like you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know glucose, and I don't know.
You're not even in the cholesterol. Like be worried about this category.
I know,
Right.
but
You're not
at
old
least
enough.
know.
You're not fat. You're not heavy enough. You have a big family history of it.
No.
Like your parents on statins.
No.
Then I wouldn't worry shit about it.
What about like glucose A1C?
I don't know. Yeah, bullshit.
All right, Dan. I guess. I'm fine.
Looking for nothing. And it's gonna
Should I
be there.
print the results?
Sure. I'd love
Yeah,
to see
what
it.
you need to print the
But
results.
the only thing is there's a few results that are waiting to come in.
Oh, then print for tomorrow.
I mean,
Come
it's
in
like
today.
Z-score.
Print them for tomorrow. Okay.
All right, I'll
Yeah, we'll do it
print.
tomorrow.
For tomorrow.
All right, word up. Yeah, I'm just waiting for these guys. My insulin growth factor and my Z-scores.
Someone's asking if you're pregnant now. Watch out.
I don't think so. Why? Because I look fat?
Yes, they
Maybe I'm
said.
a little bloated.
They said they look pregnant.
I'm not pregnant. That's rude.
That's what they think. Got knocked up over the break.
Okay, well, I wouldn't start showing in 6 days, you
Some people
assholes.
do.
You don't. I'm a little bloated. God, I had
Just
shakshuka
needs
and
some
it
poop.
fucked
She
me
needs some
up.
poop.
I had shakshuka and I don't know, it kind of fucked me up a little bit. Have you had it? It's so good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Shakshuka?
Shakshuka? No, what is it?
It's like,
It's a food?
it's a food. It's like from North Africa. It's like big in Israeli cuisine, but it's like in a big pan. And you have like tomatoes and eggs and peppers and onions.
Pigs.
It's
Never heard
good.
of it.
Look,
Shakshuka sounds like an omelet.
I mean, you tell me. Here.
Sounds like the breakfast buffet at the Hampton.
That.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a little breakfast. Like
Yeah,
casserole.
and you do like bread, and it's really good. It's so fucking good. But I've been fucked up ever since.
Oh, really? You're not used to that?
Well, I
Is
don't
it
know.
bacon or
We
something
think
in
it bacon. No.
I've got an idea.
Time to man up.
I gotta poop so bad.
Man up and be brutally honest.
And you're calling me crazy?
Or I'm gonna kill you.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Most of a lot of my vacation documented on our Facebook and YouTube channels, both at the Bubba Army. Lummy, we're getting close to the 100,000 on YouTube subscribers, and we're getting close to 150,000 on our Facebook. Both of those are. Let me tell you, as I've been, at the U.S. Nationals talking to various, influencers and CEOs of companies and things like that. And our numbers, like when you tell our numbers to people, they're like, oh, like, yeah, we're on 6 terrestrial radio stations. We're nearly 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, 150,000 on Facebook. We're at 107,000 on Twitter, and we're approaching our 6 millionth download on our podcast. Woo. They're like, oh, hell, that's pretty good. So we're going to take this time right now, and we don't do this for a lot of people, but when you're Bubba Army and you participate in our little world, regardless if you give money or not, just if you're just present and you are in chat and you let it be, you're Bubba Army. There's a lot of people that are like for instance, let me at my meet and greet at the downtown on Friday, like half of the people didn't have screen names, but they listened to us through TuneIn or BubbaArmyRadio.com. But they're not like, Snook Layer or Holyoke Joe or Maria Guatemala.
With the jugs.
Bubba Nation 23.
Glenn Longnecker.
Grouper Lips. Glenn Longnecker. They're not like them. They're not, they're not like them. They don't have a name. Big Lunger, Kenny Powers, Bob Cook, Trick Knee.
Tucker Chris.
Little Wilbur's Afterbirth. All those cool people. So Redbeard was a guy that participated in chat, contributed to, the financial end of it, and has been with us for a very long time. And so Redbeard passed this past weekend. Shame. And Lummy, for people that are Bubba Army and that are special to us, much like pro wrestling, yes, I'll go ahead and admit it. I ripped this concept off of pro wrestling. But when somebody
Melissa Carpenter, $200.
She said, usually Melissa Carpenter just throws down one bin. She threw down 2 today.
Yeah, for the return.
So we do a 10-horn salute to Bubba Army that we've lost. And this is for you, Redbeard. Rest in peace, my friend. We've lost the David Hernandez's and the Elwood Greater Man and the Redbeards, and from time to time we lose a Bubba Army. And when we know you and we love you and you've been present and you participate and you help, we like to do this for you. A 10-horn salute to the great Redbeard. Rest in peace, my friend. There you go, my friend. And Larry Bueller, Lummy, has reached out to me privately and said for you to get a hold of Redbeard's family, and if they need any counseling or therapy or to talk to somebody, Larry Bueller has all that. Larry, he's got that. That's his business, is online and therapy.
Thank you.
So if you need, please get that out to them.
Will do.
If they need some help, certainly Larry Bueller will be there for them. So Dan and Anna, Rhett, Lummy, where were you when I was doing show and tell on the new rings?
Oh, I saw it earlier, and I was taking care of chat.
How'd you see it earlier? You didn't see it earlier.
You showed me and Lummy in the morning meeting.
I did?
Yeah. Then I was taking care of chat, and me and Macho.
Taking care of trash?
Yeah. Chat.
Oh, taking care of chat.
Yeah.
All right. So, I guess everybody has seen it. Hold on, let me see something. So I can show you 2019's ring because everybody, this has been out for quite a while. So this is 2019's ring. I'm going to put my little T-Rex arm up there as much as I can. Hopefully the camera will focus in on the deal. And that's the 2019 ring.
You might have to put some behind it.
You gotta put your hand behind it or something like that. It just keeps focusing on you.
Looks good, though.
Let me see. So if I put like my calendar behind it.
Something.
Let me see.
Just put your hand behind it.
Just put your other hand behind it.
Like that.
So if I go see
this.
You guys tell me, this is the 2019 ring. Is this not any better? Hold on here.
That'll work.
Hold on. Hold on here. Guys, just work with me, guys, okay? I'm sore. I trained today.
Yes, we can tell.
Oh, that's great. That's perfect.
I'm a little bit longer.
Man, your form is looking good.
Does it look stupid?
No, it's
just focusing in on your biceps.
They're zooming in right now.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's perfect there.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's nice.
So there's.
Oh yeah, great.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you.
Took a while.
Yeah.
There it is.
I want to clean your binder.
Yeah.
Dirty as hell.
Cutting lines on there. So the 2019 ring, prior to the ring I just built, has been my favorite ring of all of them.
And that's the one that had the goat on the side.
Yeah. And so I wanted to take from that design and make some changes to this year's ring. This is what everybody that qualifies for BARP and even if there's a lot of people who qualify for BARP but aren't able to make the festivities, and then we ship your rings to you. You get them fairly quickly. So this is the ring. Well, I've designed the new ring to be somewhat like the ring I just showed you. Now, Anna, Dan, well, everybody for that matter, has seen my new ring, and is it not unbelievable?
It's unreal,
Yes,
Bubba.
it is.
I love it.
My favorite by far.
Like, I don't know that I'll be able to make next year's ring. Like, this might be the best
pinnacle?
ring. Yeah, this might be like, listen, I didn't get an 18 ring and I missed out on 22, but man, you may not want to miss out on this 23 ring. And I don't know. There's a part of me that wants to show it because, there's some people like at 1,400, 1,500 that if they scratched up, 800 or 900 this week, they could qualify. And maybe seeing the ring would be like, oh, yeah. Or it could be like, those that are going to qualify are going to qualify regardless of just how unbelievable this ring is. So I need your direction. I need you, Dan, Anna's, Rhett, and Macho Man's direction as to whether I show it on camera, peek it, sneak it. Like, I need some help. And we'll start with you, Lummy, and we'll go around the room.
I'd say no, and this is coming from chat. There's a couple people that have already said that have qualified, like Napa Mike, Close, people like that said, just wait. They want to be surprised.
Well, it's easy for a guy it's easy for a guy that's already qualified to say, just wait, right? How about the guy that's right there on the fence, that this wow factor would be like, oh, yeah.
But they saw 2019s, and they said, if it's going to be better than that.
Oh, no, but I can't, hold on. I can't even explain to you as I show you 2019s, like, okay, so you think 2019's cool. You're like, oh, okay, well, how much I made some drastic changes.
Yes.
So I
say no.
You say okay.
Yes.
So your vote's no.
Yep.
Dan, over to you.
Well, I think you pointed out the difference. I mean, if this was, November, I wouldn't show anyone because everyone would have already been qualified, and at this point, it would be fun to be a surprise. But since there are a handful of people, or maybe more, that haven't quite met that threshold yet, I think teasing it like a car does, like a car company does with a new car, where you show, like the hood and just like one angle of the car,
or maybe
would be awesome, because I think
maybe I just take the box and I just go bam, bam, and I clam it.
You can clam it, but I think that it may not be in focus when you clam it. And so I think maybe holding your hand over half of it and showing maybe half of it, you know what I mean? Just sort of like shooting just like a glimpse of it.
I got a pretty fat hand. It's going to really deter.
Yeah,
from
but you
how
got
beautiful.
striations in your fingers. I mean, it's sexy.
Let me
Nice
throw it to
hands.
Anna. Anna will give me the skinny.
Well, I'm probably gonna tell you what you don't want to hear, but I agree with Lummy. Don't show it. I don't think it's gonna push anybody over the edge. I
Well,
think
would
people
it-
that
would it
want to
be-
come already want to come, regardless of what the ring looks like.
Would it be your testimony though? Okay, I'm not going to show it.
Don't do it, Robert.
Okay, I'm not going to show it.
You got two more people.
But would you guys all agree that your first reaction was, "Oh wow"?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 10 out of 10, no
Like-
doubt.
Like
best ring ever.
Like when you looked at it, you're like, "Oh wow,
Yeah.
wow, wow, wow."
Yeah.
Like it's sincere. Oh wow, not like Creatine Travis best ring ever.
Yeah,
Cuzzo. Like
sure.
it really is amazing.
I could literally take I could take a piece of tinfoil.
You could take like a scout turd.
Yeah, super glue it onto a,
piece of metal.
one of those plastic rings that you get in the vending machine.
No, the plastic ring that comes off when you open up your water bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I could get a big mouth. I could get a Gatorade bottle. A bigger mouthed Gatorade bottle. The plastic ring off of a milk container and super glue one of Scout's turds on it.
There's some from this morning.
And Creatine Travis would be like,
Sponge, it's
"Oh my
the
God,
best ring I've ever had."
Cuzzy, for real, Cuzzy, that's the best ever."
Yeah.
You're a genius, Cuzzy.
Lummy, I guess we've had some major pond action.
Yes.
All good.
Yes, of course.
Can you give me a pond report?
Got like Marlin in there now?
Oh yeah, we got Marlin.
Marlin. Can you imagine see Marlin up there jumping up in the air?
Dancing.
Yeah.
I got a bull shark, Dr. Dan.
And you know,
That's awesome.
can you imagine if you had it would eat everything in there? Does bull shark eat?
Everything.
Bull shark will eat us too.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah, eat us.
It'll hang out on the driveway.
Bella likes to swim in there. Next thing you know, Bella gets chomped in half.
yeah.
All you
Bella's
see is her
gone.
face.
Yeah, Bella's gone
Just
in
no
2
more.
seconds.
She gets chomped from the rib cage on back.
Yeah, you just have like
She comes out just with 2 legs.
right.
Hall
Dragging
of Fame
herself out
Cable
like
Dog,
Oh!
66. Hall of Fame Cable Dog, 66. 170.
Cable Dog, where were you, my friend? Scotty Landers was there, and usually with Scotty comes you. Where were you, my friend? I missed my little Cable Dog.
Woo!
Anyway, Lummy, what did you do to the pond?
All week I've been.
Now, first of all, did you? I guarantee the answer is no.
Yes.
Did
it is
you?
no.
You
I
did.
know you're gonna ask me.
Did you put the pump inside of the
I
shed?
couldn't.
And you
'cause
did not.
The lock.
Because you could not. Why?
The lock.
Oh.
I didn't want to bother you during your vacation on something like that. So when I was here, but I buried.
I'll give you the lock.
bar.
I'll give you the lock combo.
Okay, yeah, that's the only reason why. But I did a lot of all week, pretty much DC weeding it. I got in there, and then I put a little bit of chemicals on it, so the pond will look.
Now is the
absolutely-
bubbler on?
Oh yeah.
I'd keep the. Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
If it's not bad for the pond, I'd keep the bubbler on nonstop.
Oh yeah, no, it's not bad for the pond at all.
I keep. I mean, it's just a little 110 Willie.
Yeah.
And then the pump, we could maybe back the pump down so it only goes like maybe 2 or 3 hours a day.
Okay.
And then have the bubbler on nonstop.
Okay. Yeah, no, that actually the bubbler is good because it's coming from the bottom. It's coming from the floor.
I got to get the video up of me, Buck, and Lummy fishing because literally I owe the largest apology to Lummy because I've like, Lummy, there's no fish in that pond. And Dan, within 30 seconds of me dipping my cane pole in there, I caught a very impressive bluegill.
We could have eaten it if we were hungry.
If honest to God, we could have.
Yeah.
We could have. I mean, I could get a fillet out of it, and you get a fillet out of it, and it's not going to be, but it would keep us alive for. I mean, Dan, if you were like on Naked, Hungry, and Afraid, whatever that series is, and they're trying to like eat bugs and just anything they can get, if you got a decent size, like a bluegill the size, Dan, put your hand out, That's about how big it was.
Yeah, and
that'll feed you.
And let's say that we go in halvesies, and you get one side of the fillet, and I get the other. That'd probably keep you alive for a couple days, wouldn't it?
Oh, definitely.
Enough protein to keep you alive for a few days.
That'd be great.
So I'm going to get that video. I'm going to get that video out.
Sweet.
And so the pond's looking quite healthy.
Yes, it is super healthy. And Todd the Turtle is happy.
Oh, Todd the Turtle.
Yes, that's the star of the goat
Now, let me.
report.
Will we continue to get will those shiners grow up to be bigger bluegill?
No,
What's
those are the
what's the if I may ask, what's the ecosystem of? By the way, almost 1,500 people on Rumble today.
Yeah.
Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. It's your last week to get your stuff in. Lummy, what's our little microcosm of an ecosystem going on? We got one turtle.
Yes, our shiners are the little ones you see. They're the ones that reproduce about like 100 to 50, 200 a month.
Now, what do those little shiners turn into? Are they just food?
They're the food for.
They're the food for the bluegill.
Correct.
Right. Now, do we have some baby bluegill in there that will grow up to be the big ones?
Yep. Those are so bluegills are about 60 to 70 every 60 to 90 days.
But they're also getting eaten, by the frogs. Like when they're just the size of little sperms.
Yeah,
like
they're
right
getting,
when a
the
fish
birds and things
when a fish poops out a bunch of babies. Aren't they like just teeny tiny little sperm-looking things?
Yes, they are. Those are the little sperms that you see.
Dan, think about how tough it is to grow up to be a big fish.
Oh, I know.
But
big fish are fearful because the ones that are bold are the ones that get caught. So the ones that are the biggest pusses are the ones that like hide in the rocks and stuff like that. They grow up to be big boy fish.
Right.
Like Lummy made it.
Thank you, Dr. Mann.
But life's a little bit different than fish, but so be it.
Is it?
But I'm just thinking, so this mama bluegill, she poops out a couple hundred little babies. Well, I mean, those couple hundred little babies, they're teeny tiny. They look like little sperms, and like they're so. I mean, Lummy, everything in that pond eats the birds eat them, the turtles eat them, the frogs eat them.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So for you to grow up like those bluegills that we caught, the two big ones.
Yes.
How long do you think they'd been in the pond for? 2 years?
It's about 2 years. Yeah.
In order to be that big.
Yes, and I threw a bunch of PVC some little hidey holes for them, and also a Christmas tree is in the middle, which is really good for fish.
We have a Christmas tree in the middle.
Yes, we
That's
do.
great.
I love Christmas.
So is that like our new depth finder when you can see the tree? It's a little bit too low.
Oh, if we find the tree, we're really screwed.
Really?
Yes. It's about 12 feet in the middle
So
right
as
now
long
because I
as
got in the boat.
So and listen, I think that we just pretty much just basically survived our dry. What we had one of our driest spring and ever.
Oh yeah.
And I think the pond was at its lowest that it's ever been.
It's at the lowest I've ever seen it.
And we never saw the tree.
You see the drought was so bad, Hillsborough County's buying water again?
No.
No, really?
Yeah. Second time they bought it this year.
Where are we buying it from?
Oh God, like Tampa Irrigation Water Services, some company like that.
It's not a wonder the Diaco isn't on that racket.
Well,
Diaco water. You got to buy your water from us, buddy. We own this reservoir.
Well, I mean, Zephyr Hills just steals water from the river. They get it for pretty much free.
Zephyr Hills
and they
should have
bottle
a
it.
deal.
They should be.
They should have a deal where they have to give a certain amount back.
Especially when there's a drought. I mean, they just rape the river.
Yeah, but don't they
for
own
almost pennies?
But don't they own that part of the river? Didn't they have
got
to buy it?
riparian rights somehow, and I don't know how they pulled it off.
It's
but
just
they
part
get
of the
all
good
that
old boy.
product
It's part of
for
the
free.
really, really dark side. I mean, listen, would you not? I read somewhere where Tampa is one of the most corrupt cities in America.
I believe it.
Like
there's
there's
Chicago, there's
New Orleans,
New Orleans is so
New York,
corrupt.
but
New
like
York's corrupt.
for little cities, man, there's like 4 or 5 or 6 people that run the whole damn shooting match on everything around here.
Mm-hmm.
Everything goes through them. Tampa's corrupt as hell. So anyway, Lummy, thank you for the pond deal.
Oh no problem. Oh, and we do have some new babies out there too.
What do you mean?
We have 2 baby.
Oh, the
bunnies.
rabbits.
Yeah,
we
bunnies,
have
baby rabbits.
which I almost killed them when I was cutting the grass back there, and I mowed over them.
Oh wow!
What?
Did they shoot out through the thingy and make it?
No, I when I was cutting the grass because they're right by the pole and it was kind of long.
You gotta pay attention.
Well, you can't see them when they run over that long grass, and I didn't want to make you upset when you came in this morning and saw like, hey, what's up with this long grass?
Look good.
Yeah, so
I was in here yesterday. It was looking good.
Yeah, so I mowed it, and next thing I know, I thought it was actually
rabbit
rats.
puree.
I thought it was little rats.
Oh, so you sped up.
So I looked at them. And then one little hopped up, and
Did you get to Adrian King, or did you? miss that?
I got that one.
All right.
Yeah, Indiana White Triz.
All right.
So
right before you were getting ready to put the mower deck over the bunny nest, you realized it was a bunny nest.
Yes, and I pulled out and stopped, and I felt horrible because now they're exposed to the elements. So I kind of freaked out.
So they had the grass as a little bit of a safety
protection,
barrier. Right?
Yeah. So I Googled what I should do. So I took some of the grass clippings, put them back over, and as of yesterday,
you're not supposed to move.
I didn't touch the bunnies. Okay. Yeah, that's the one thing.
If you touch a bunny, the mom won't have anything to do with it.
I thought it happened with ducks too.
No.
It's just bunnies.
Ducks will. If you touch one of the baby ducks, the mama duck still will take care of touched duck. Yeah. But if you touch a baby rabbit, the mom will sometimes kick it out of its nest.
Really, they'll abandon it?
Yeah.
The smell?
Right, Lummy?
Yes. Yeah.
Stinky.
Don't touch it.
So how did you get them over to the
I mean, they were still in there. So I luckily had it high enough, my mower, which I thought was really low. I ran right over top of them.
We didn't have pureed bunny rabbit.
Oh, I was freaking out the whole time.
How many survived?
Well, there's only 2 in there.
Well, how do you know there weren't 4 and you just,
Dr. Dan, let's not be
you'd see
negative.
the fur, Dan. You'd see the fur. We saved the 2 babies.
Lummy's hunting wabbits.
Quit being a dick.
Yeah, come on, Dr. Dan. Make me feel. I already felt bad.
So, Lummy, you put them over there by where I dump my oil? By the way, I don't. Hold on. Let me just make sure. Stop. I have this huge container, this huge plastic container that I dump all of my hazardous materials in.
Responsibly.
Yeah. So, I dump my oil, my transmission, my gear, anything.
You're supposed to.
Old used gas. I have a container that I dump it in. So when I say I dump my old used oil, I'm not putting it in the grass or anything like that. I'm putting it in this container. And anybody like to come by and see, I'll show you the container.
Responsible.
Yeah.
I sent you the video at the Goat Report Saturday.
Did you send it to me on
Messenger? Yeah.
Messenger?
Yep.
Now is this
249 in is where I walk over to the rabbit little place I built for him now, just in case you bring Bella here.
The equalizer.
Yeah, I don't want it to equalize the little bunnies.
Let me see here. The Goat Report with Lummy. The Goat Report with Lummy. Here we go. Boom. Skip ad.
Buddy. Lummy on a special edition of the Goat Report on a Saturday, fighting with 249 in. The gates. I don't know the language on. Hopefully a notification comes through today.
By the way, we have to literally, you have 249?
Yeah.
You have to literally now scramble up. We used to just be able to lock the gate and just move it just 1 digit. The very bottom number, we would just move over 1. It's supposed to be a 1 and we would put 2. But those son of a bitches,
they know.
They will go and eat that. They'll get their little goat lips around the lock and they'll move it 1 and they'll get for real.
Yep.
If you don't scramble it all up and you only just move that last digit 1, it's a 4 code. They know how to do it. Do they not, Lummy?
They sure do.
Sorry. It's like hell back there, Lummy. Look at that. Looks like hell.
Yeah.
We need to move those ladders, get that all put up nice.
Well, the goats kind of ruined it because Hootie was actually learned how to climb, I realized, and was climbing the fence.
Oh, that's great. Now we're going to have Now we're gonna have to have wolf fencing put in like a
double fence,
razor wire,
razor wire,
like a jail,
razor wire,
angled in,
then angled razor wire. Then Hootie tries to climb it, and he's all cut up. Dan has to bring a suture kit. First time he ever sutured a goat.
Worst set of injuries I ever saw on someone that wasn't life threatening was a guy that broke out of prison over a razor wire. It's like a letter opener. Every time it gets you, it grabs you and it slices. This guy had so many slashes on his body. It looked like Jesus after the scourging at the pillar.
And I don't know. No. I don't know how concerned and how quick the guards want to take you to the hospital when you've tried to escape. I mean, they might be like, hey, John's all cut up here, but Well,
I'm gonna take our sweet time.
we got our break, our 11:30 break coming up. Then we gotta, whatever.
Green.
Took forever.
Cage around it. Garbage can holding it up.
So let me. That's the rabbit nest.
Yeah, I'm coming up to it. This grass is pretty high over here.
Oh, Salami, you've built a little net, like a little thing around it.
Yeah,
You think that's equalizer
It's a
proof?
little
though?
rabbit hole.
No, I don't think it is. I'm gonna have to go out there probably and reinforce it.
She'll get right through there and eat those rabbits.
Yeah. 2 little bunnies.
Bunnies.
So when I did,
Do you know where the mama bunny is?
no clue, probably under a container or.
No,
it
can
left.
she?
Trying to get food.
Took her.
As much of a green fence that you put around it, you think Mama Bunny might not be able to get in there?
I left a little spot for her to get under. The lawnmower, and I was turning over this.
Is she?
I saw these 2 brown little figures.
Oh my God, they're so
They're 2 little bunnies.
This is Lummy's life.
Yeah.
I saw 2 brown figures while I was mowing Bubba's lawn. Then I had to put a fence around it. Then I had to put a little hole so Mama Bunny can get in.
And they're moving.
Then I had to fix the pond and everything.
Now. So I put a little.
Then I had to put a fence around it because the equalizer will come eat them.
And so there's a mom.
Well, we hope there's a mom. Made sure that they were actually still.
Now, Lummy, if the mom is long gone,
Dr. Dan can raise him. He raised
No.
a squirrel.
Yeah, they all died.
like
they all
what?
died.
What happens, Lummy? Like
Successful.
if the mom doesn't come claim these bunnies fast,
Yeah.
they're done.
Well,
Because a crow or something will come pick them off. A raccoon.
A lawnmower.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I recover the.
I mean, there's
the
a lot of
hole.
predators in that whole world.
Yeah, starting with Lummy.
I mean,
Yeah.
will ducks eat baby rabbits?
No
No,
ducks.
a turtle
Or they
might.
just starve because they don't have,
I did not touch
fend for
them.
themselves.
A turtle would. A big frog would.
Big frog.
Big bullfrog, right?
Yeah.
I put them over and they hop out.
Just for a little more cover.
They do?
I was making sure that they were still there. So I took a little hay and I put it on top because obviously they're brother, sister.
Lummy Irwin. Lummy Irwin.
Put a little cover on top.
Crikey.
Crikey.
Because that's what it says to do.
It did extensive Googling on it.
Googling it, baby rabbits. Whose mom is left?
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do?
And,
Well, don't run over.
It just hopped.
Yep, see? They're hopping. They're hopping.
Hop?
I'm just trying to cover you guys up. I don't want you guys getting,
Picked off
eaten
by
a
an
hawk
eagle.
or anything. They're definitely active. What's up, big lunger? I guess I need a little longer.
I mean, they're hungry.
Wait, do they come out?
No, because they're not
poor
supposed to.
things.
And they're after 3 weeks they can hop along. So I think they're at like 2 weeks right now.
Hopefully, Lummy, their mom comes here this week.
Yeah, that bitch.
Now,
better.
does she got like lactating? Like, will they nurse off of her?
Oh, they're mammals.
Dan, do baby mamas
mammals?
Ideally, yes.
Yeah, supposedly
They
she
breastfeed.
comes in the morning and at
God,
night to not
who
give the
listens to
prey,
me?
to know where the nest is. So it's always in the morning and at night. So I was gonna check it after the show, make sure that
see if you can catch a little.
Get some milk.
Maybe if you can get a little footage
Little
of
taste?
mama lactating rabbit.
Yeah, or Anna
feeds,
can do it. She
Feeds kids.
lactates animals.
I could milk a
dog. You can milk
rabbit.
Yeah.
Keep her away from it.
Why?
When I come back, there were some college upsets.
Oh yes.
Lots of DEION stuff to talk about.
Of course.
And how about the Bucks?
Yeah.
I know, it's
How
awesome.
about the Jets?
How about the Jets don't
I mean,
play.
the Giants.
The Jets played
Who lost
tonight.
really bad?
They don't play till tonight. No,
I'm sorry, the Giants.
The Giants lost really
Yeah,
bad.
Giants
know.
got their ass kicked. Jets, Bills tonight for Monday Night Football,
Yes,
and I
it
hope
is.
Aaron Rodgers. I don't want him to break his leg. I don't want him to break his leg until the 66% of because the Packers.
Snaps,
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he gets 60, if he takes more than 65% of the snaps during the year, the Packers' second round draft gets moved to a first round. So on the 67th percentile of I hope he breaks his leg.
It's like the 11th game.
Yeah, I hope he breaks his leg.
That's hurtful.
Son of a bitch.
That's all right.
Anyway,
Jordan Love looked good though. I mean, the Packers look good.
Not too bad. Just
Defense.
give the ball to 33. Let him run like a son of a bitch.
Yeah, no kidding.
We'll go through sports scores, NFL scores, and college upsets, and DEION's stuff next.
This is what hell sounds like. listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's always sucked.
Don't tell John either.
Yeah, the Jets are going to be pretty good this year, buddy.
Yeah, they are. The Jets are pretty good.
They got fucking Dalvin Cook.
Their defense is good.
We're still the Jets.
Yeah, I know. But the only thing.
I'm telling you right now, the fucking Browns.
Your records.
Well, I mean,
Browns are good.
You marked them already?
Yeah. The Browns. I mean, they took
They
care
got
of the
Deshaun
Bengals.
Watson, right?
9-6, yeah.
The Browns.
He was getting a massage at halftime and just blew it out of the water.
he has a couple Asian girls back there.
I thought it was
It's working for him. Meanwhile, Joe Burrow's shit the bed, right?
Well, he's coming off an injury.
I thought it would be
His Achilles.
Okay, guy with a weak Achilles. Which is already a human weakness.
Like, you want to text you.
Humans, that's why they call it your Achilles heel. It's your weakness.
You know where
It's
they're
already a
from?
weak. It's already a weak point.
Yeah, your Achilles heel doesn't mean physically you're a kid. It means what you're vulnerable to.
Achilles.
You know, if I never would have texted you during that game, the Chargers were going to go down the field.
A shot in the heel.
Today it's this one is a peach. Oleo Joe.
Ooh, Kim Jong. Ooh, pay a visit to Russia.
Alright.
Nice. This is time for the holidays.
What's up, Phil Cat?
What's up, Felix?
Well, it's not gonna be.
Does anyone
okay,
eat
it won't be the
anything?
Jets.
No.
Madden 23 has the Bucks and Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Come on.
He's.
I agree with Heather was 49ers. Yep. Thank you, Brad's mom. Thank you, Miss Joe. $2. Breaker Ticker, good morning. Well, Lamar Jackson didn't have a good day. Fantasy.
It was extremely personal. We go out there.
Pretty good.
Oh, it's just physics and stuff.
The weather held up for the nose.
No, the weather's fine. Looks like there's no board.
Oh, I know. That's
It drizzled for like a second.
because we were after that going to the USF game. Like, I'm gonna go. It's gonna rain the whole time.
Did it rain?
No, not one time. I had that bullshit humidity.
It feels like it's gonna rain. You can smell the ozone.
But
You feel the
it's
oppressive. Yeah.
And nothing's moving. You're just waiting for the rain.
It just didn't come.
Passed over.
Passover?
Passover. God passed over it.
Alan split south.
I didn't put lamb blood on the,
Well,
the stadium.
Felix the Catholic gonna refuse that because they're brainwashed. They get their medical information from fucking.
Guess what? Time for insults aplenty. And they're all from the heart. Collateral damage of the truth. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Felt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population could benefit from blood pressure support. I had a guy Facebook message me, Lummy. He said that he went in 4 months ago for some blood work. He had high blood pressure and stuff like that. The only thing that he's been doing differently is he listens to the show and he got some Super Beat heart chews. And his blood pressure is in the normal range now. Awesome. Super Beat heart chews are an easy and convenient way to support healthy blood pressure, and they promote heart-healthy energy. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beats are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. Over 30,000 5-star reviews and counting. Double your potential with Super Beat heart chews. Get a free 30-day supply of Super Beat heart chews and then 15% off your first order by going to getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Use promo code Bubba. That's G-E-T, Get Superbeats, B-E-E-T-S, getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. Just got an email from a guy. Said I had high blood pressure last time I did it, 4 months ago. Bought some of these Super Beat heart chews that you talk of, and I'm in the normal range. Speaking of which, I gave you your money for your blood test, did I not?
You certainly did.
Okay. I wanted to make sure because you did it. And
I did it.
And you got the results back.
Most of them. They come in bit by bit. It's
All
weird.
right. Should we wait for Dan to break them down?
I thought tomorrow we were going to do it.
But are you going to have the other 2 or 3 pieces?
I hope so. It just says
tomorrow?
it's pending, but I get an email update every time they let me know that more results are in.
Cool.
I think it should be fine by tomorrow.
Aren't you glad you did it?
Very, even though I was such a big baby about it, and I was very embarrassed and very glad I was alone.
You mean kind of like the time you threw a fit over the lights?
More, kind of.
Just asking for a friend.
Yes. This was, I would say, more embarrassing just because I started freaking out.
Can I?
Why? About what?
Because I don't like needles, Dan.
Before you tell the story, may I predict it? And you tell me if that's slightly how it went.
Sure.
So you go in there, and they're like, did you go to Quest or know, something like? Okay.
Quest Diagnostic. Yeah.
Which is where I go, and they're the best. Like
they really are.
They really are. So you check in. They got like a little kiosk deal or
but
an
you're
app.
just sitting there waiting.
So
you're just waiting.
Especially when
My
you're real
knees are already
nervous
shaking
like
thinking
you.
about it. Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not afraid of nothing.
I know. I'm just like, oh God.
I've given 8 gallons of double red blood cells.
Nice.
So
I've given 4 vials, and that's enough.
And when I give blood, they take 12 vials. Yeah. So
do you look? Do you watch when they put the needle?
Hell yeah, yeah. They turn me up and they give me a little grip ball gimmick and they're like, all right, we're going in. I'm like, woo.
Yeah, no.
But I gotta tell you, man, the women that work at Quest, they are so good. They are just so. I mean, you gotta think that's all they do all day is stick people. They are good. Like Dan, even like, I mean, you're in a profession where You see IVs being ran. I mean, every time you go to surgery, that's
It has to be an IV.
That's the start. That's the starting point of everything operational.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to put somebody to sleep or
Have to have IV access.
Right.
Have to.
So Dan sees, you probably see some people that are really good at it and some people that aren't so good at it.
Yes, I have.
Of which, some of the people that aren't so good about it tried to give you one in your hand one time and you flipped out on the deal. Like, I'll give myself my own IV before I let you hackers do it.
Exactly.
The hell back, bitch.
I can do it better by myself with one hand than they can with two.
Dan's such a stud that when he did the Iron Man, he IV'd himself for electrolytes. Did you
on
not?
the way home in the car driving.
Nice.
Really?
Hung the bag from the little handle on the side by the window.
You're such a stud driving your Porsche with your knees.
No, I was a passenger, but moving in the car. Yeah, I wasn't actually driving and doing it.
Imagine if a police officer pulled you over.
Goddamn,
Can you imagine if a cop pulled you over? He's like, sir, are you shooting heroin or something? No, sir, I'm giving myself electrolytes. Here.
I'm cramping.
Bubba, do you know what the Guinness World Record is for giving blood? Are you close? It's 1,173 times.
No, I'm not close. It would come in gallons, probably.
Well, that's the Guinness World Record. That's how they keep it, because I looked for gallons, and they just said 1,173 times.
Well, I do my blood 6 times. I get stuck 6 times. No,
a year?
4 and 4, 8. I give blood 8 times a year. So I've been doing it I'm probably at the 100 mark, of being stuck.
Oh.
7.5, 8 gallons of double red blood cells. The good thing about Florida One Blood or whatever the hell it's called, the big red bus, is that they will email you and tell you your double red blood cells were used this past weekend in a patient in Apopka. Like they track your particular donation and email you. Now it could be a work for all I know.
Is that way they give you like a picture of the kid and say, "Listen, you helped this child in Indonesia"?
They don't give you a picture of the kid.
I sponsor.
But they email you. They email you and said, "Hey, your blood was used, 2 days ago in a surgery center." It tells you like the location that it was used and how many days ago.
Well, that's sweet.
That's nice.
And it's my understanding, and Dan, maybe you can help me out because you're a doctor, but I particularly, you can give whole blood, you can give plasma, or you can give double red blood cells. And
Correct.
Right, Dan?
Yes.
And it's my understanding that they use red blood cells a lot during surgery.
Yes.
Like
packed cells, they call it.
Now, why?
Because this is the most efficient way of doing it. Because they're giving a bunch of saline anyway. They just need to give the blood cells.
Right. So
the volume is the saline, the blood cells is the blood cells. So it's kind of like instead of giving you a Coke, they give you some syrup and then some soda water separate. Does that make sense?
I got syrup for blood, all right.
Mm-hmm.
So Anna, they call you back.
Yeah.
You're already
They go,
apprehensive.
Anna, and I go, I'm here.
That's here. Okay, and they bring you back.
You squeak.
And then they look at your paperwork and they check your ID, because I've done this a million times at the same facility. And they then say, okay, did they ask you did they just look at your arms, or did they ask you which one you seem to have a better vein?
They inspected and decided that the left would be better. And so initially I just walk in there, I sit down, I start closing my eyes, and she's like, all right, just look here. I was like, no. She's like, I just want to see if this is your name. Does it match? Like she was asking if the labels.
So even just hold on.
She's like, look. I'm like, no.
Hold on. And just the housekeeping portion of her making sure that your name matched the person she's
all the
supposed
labels.
to stick.
Yeah.
You freak out on that.
Yeah, she wanted me to look. I said, no.
Yeah. Okay. She wanted you to look at your name.
Yes.
Just to verify
label.
that you're on a Hummel.
Right. So she could put it on the vials.
So you already said, yeah.
Right.
So then she goes, okay.
She's like, there's no needles. And I go, oh, okay, sorry, my bad.
Right. So then after there's no needles comes the needles.
Yes, yeah. But then I started doing. I tried to do controlled breathing, like that exactly. But not a sigh. But I was
she's seeing it, and that nose of yours is a hell of an intake.
Right.
I'm just saying.
So I'm going in, I'm going out, I'm going in, I'm going out, and then she's like, "Okay, great job."
You're gonna end up hyperventilating.
That's what she said. She said, "Don't hyperventilate," and then that freaked me out more. I'm like, "Yeah, am I doing it wrong?"
Yeah.
So she inspected. She said I did a very good prep because I drank a lot of water.
All right.
So
you're hydrated.
Yeah,
your veins,
so she's
your
like,
veins tend to be a little bit fatter and easier to get to
right.
when
And
you're hydrated.
listen, I got a good vein game anyways, but they were especially
Hold
plump.
on. You got a good vein game, but you got one hell of a one horrible getting stuck game.
Yes.
A baby like.
Oh yeah, it's embarrassing.
All right. So
I
what
am
they- so what-
sweating.
this is how they do it. They take it and they run the needle first, and then this needle has this little thing that they literally just
Is it
snap.
called a butterfly?
Yeah. Well, no.
That's what
they
she said.
They put in the needle, and then
don't
at the
tell
back of this needle is this thing that they snap on a vial to, and then that blows the blood into the vial.
Yeah.
And then they take the vial off and then just put another vial on until it gets full, then another vial on. And you only had 3 vials?
I think 4. But
I
she
have
was
12 with my gorilla blood.
Right, but I'm a pussy.
So she goes to...
So she's letting me know. She's like, you're halfway done, and it was only like 30
No,
seconds.
I want to get into the sticking part.
Oh yeah.
So she takes the alcohol swab and
Yeah.
they swab you for 30 seconds.
Yeah, and I was just like,
They swab you. And they're really trying to scrub. Like they scrub quite hard.
yeah.
And for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And then they kind of take their arm or something like that to kind of dry it, because if they stick you too soon, it'll burn from the alcohol.
Got it.
So they try to air dry the alcohol.
Now I don't know what's going on here because obviously I'm turned away.
Right. So did she say then, okay, you're going to feel a little pinch?
Yeah.
She said that.
Yeah.
All right.
And honestly, I barely felt anything.
Did you say, ah?
No.
No, okay.
I went,
Did you flinch?
I don't think so. I think I was
It's the
pretty
worst when
steady.
people move.
Yeah, I think I was pretty steady.
All right,
And
then so that's after she sticks you.
then I'm good.
Then she's
I'm
just
good, and I'm just breathing.
She's
I'm
just
like,
transferring vials out, getting what she needs, and then what they usually do is they have like a cotton ball and some tape ready to go, and as soon as they pull out the needle, they slap on a cotton ball.
Yeah.
And then they wrap like this elastic stuff around you.
Yep.
And they have you hold your arm. Usually have you hold your arm above your head for 30 seconds.
Oh, she didn't make me do that.
Which decreases bruising.
Oh yeah, no, she's like.
Dan, have you ever heard
bruised up.
that before?
Yes, and
Lot of
just keeping it elevated as much as possible is helpful.
I always do that.
I got almost 0 bruising.
So why when you say that you're embarrassed or that it didn't sound like you didn't do anything wrong. Like you were just
I'm acting out. And I just kept saying, am I the worst patient you've ever had? She's like, no, not even close. I'm like, sweet. And then I stood up and
everything's a competition.
and there was just sweat everywhere. And I said, I'm so sorry. I just sweated all over
To
your...
me, it sounded like a pretty non-event. Like it's not really a big deal. You did a pretty good job.
I got it done. And I followed the directions. I fasted. I did all the things. Cortisol's a little high, but that's fine.
I've literally heard people, mostly dudes. Dudes are bigger pussies than women. Women are usually a little tougher than guys.
When it comes to blood work.
But I've heard guys go, ah, ah.
Really?
I've seen big guys pass out. Yeah, guys are.
Dan's probably seen it.
Women are way tougher than guys
They
in
are.
general.
It-
Yeah, when it comes to
medically
stuff
they
like
are.
medically,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Really?
Yeah.
For real. No, they
Medically,
really are.
the toughest
Not this
person's a
girl.
black woman. An elderly black woman's the toughest medical
Yeah.
person that there is.
She'll roll in there and say, man, well, you ain't got nothing I'm
nothing.
afraid of.
They don't flinch. They don't stress. They
No.
don't nothing.
But hold on the other end of the spectrum, African American men might
Young
be the worst.
African American men are the most afraid.
Wow.
Their grandma will roll in.
His
no
grandma
big deal.
knows real
Unbelievable.
hardship.
Yeah. I mean, stoic. Unbelievable. Pitbull.
Oh, yeah, 18-year-old black guy rolls in and he's like, ah, 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 like for real.
It's true.
Black guy's trying to kill me.
So Anna, you got your blood taken.
Yes.
And aren't you so glad? See, now you have a reference point.
I do have a baseline
to your healthy,
finally.
to your healthiness.
Yeah. It was mostly hormones and stuff, but that's good to know, especially at my age.
Are your hormones all pretty good?
Perfect. Even within the normal range, it was smack dab right in the middle.
Good.
With everything.
I'm so glad. And you
Except
probably,
cortisol. That was through the roof, but that's fine.
You
I was
probably
nervous.
don't need to do that for another couple years. You know, at your age. Right?
I hope so. I think I should be done for now. Although I didn't get any cholesterol, A1C, glucose, none of that was tested.
I don't
so
think you're at high risk for that at all.
I know, but still, I feel like I should know. Should I go back for more? Or no?
I mean, maybe the next time you go.
Which will
right,
be
Dan?
never.
Like Dan, she's not a high cholesterol candidate at all.
I don't think so.
No.
She's young and she doesn't have it in her family, so there's no
Thank
reason
you.
to even
So,
worry
yeah.
about it.
So like in a
It's
couple,
like she walked in perfectly healthy, so there was really no reason to do any of this stuff.
It just confirmed what we already knew, which is I'm a
exactly,
health
which I told
specimen.
you from the very beginning. You were fine.
Thank you.
but like in a
Waste some
couple
resources.
years. I mean, Dan, there could have been some markers on her test that could have been problematic. Like, right? I mean, like, as a woman.
Well, let's see what they tested for, and then we can comment.
Do you want
on
to do
that.
this now or
No,
the
we
next
can do it
week?
tomorrow.
We're gonna do it tomorrow.
'Cause I don't know if they just did like CBC and Chem 7 and stuff like that. They're not going to find nothing.
What?
How about like breast cancer, ovarian cancer, things that women got to worry about? Is that more gynecological?
Well, for GYN cancer, the best test a woman can do to protect herself from cervical cancer is to do a pap smear every 6 months.
Right. Now, Anna, do you do that?
I think I got one done in 2021.
So her uterus is rotting.
No, but Anna, you're sexually. Hold on, you're sexually active. And you probably should do that at least yearly, preferably bi-yearly.
Yeah, I definitely.
That's where they.
Do you know why?
So
because
they catch things.
every time they screen you, they miss a chunk. So their screen is not super sensitive. It only catches about maybe 80%. So you have to do multiple screens every 6 to 12 months. So by like the third or fourth screening, you've actually gotten a chance to screen everything because the screen sucks. It's not super efficient, which is why you got to do it so frequently.
But isn't it? Like we're talking about, I think that procedure goes something like this, where the girls put their legs in stirrups.
Yes.
And they go up their little.
They put a speculum in
their vagina.
Mm-hmm.
And then they go
Stretch
out.
it out.
They go out.
Oh God,
and
that's
then-
even worse than the blood.
And then they go in and scrape or take a biopsy.
Yeah.
Well, no. They usually just scrape with something that looks like a popsicle stick.
What are they scraping?
The os of the cervix, the opening of the cervix, the rim of the cervix.
All right. But
I got rimmed.
Use the os term if you could, because it's medical. So they scrape the os
of the cervix.
Cervix.
The Wizard of Oz.
And then at that time, they're just getting cells and stuff of your cervix, and then they test that.
Right, and look for dysplasia or cancer.
Right.
And those are
Anna,
all
you haven't
normal,
done, and you haven't done that for how long?
It was right before my birthday in 2021. So
Dan,
2 years.
does the amount of sex
yes
have something to do with potentially getting something?
Yep.
All right. So since she's just getting blasted every which way but loose nowadays.
But here's the other thing. See, with her specifically, because she didn't have a lot of sexual experience at a young age, her pap smears are likely to be pretty normal. That girl that had sex when she was 14, 15, she's the one at Anna's age that's got like cervical dysplasia because she had.
Is she a hoe?
Is she a hoe?
No. Why do hoes make it? Why do more promiscuous girls have issues? Is it because of all the mileage on it?
Well, the mileage is yes, and it was just so natural.
Is it like a tire? I mean, you put more miles you put on your cervix, the better chance you are to needing a recap.
It's more like a bottle of wine. Once you open up that cork, the time starts clicking, and so girls that have sex at an early age. Their vagina and their cervix is exposed to more bacteria and more virus
and more pounding,
more potential papillomavirus and more dysplasia.
Okay, great. Anna, you being
not a hoe. Really worked out for
not
me.
a hoe tribe.
Thank you.
Lummi, I thought we would go through. I think all of us are happy.
Oh yeah.
All Packer fans are happy. All Buck fans are happy.
Mm-hmm.
Dolphin fans probably aren't so happy right now.
Why? They won.
Dolphins. I heard that.
Dolphins won.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm in preseason.
I was watching
San Diego Chargers fans are not happy.
No, because they
San
lost
Diego.
last minute.
The 5-6 Bears
San Diego
are happy.
even have a team anymore?
All right, here NFL preseason. NFL preseason. Yeah, okay, here we go. So
Lions took that ass.
Man, so let's go over NFL scores if those don't know, because we're going to have some editorial comments too, and also we're going to go over the top 25 college things.
Oh yeah,
some huge upsets.
Yeah,
which Colorado ranked at 22. Did you guys see where Colorado? Like, not only are we obviously Colorado fans because DEION has been a dear friend of mine since 1994.
That's right.
But the whole entire country, they're like Cinderella's team. Like, the entire country is pulling for Colorado. It's such a great story. And Lummi, did
I
you
went to
see
the stadium.
Did you? Oh, did you?
Yeah, it's on Instagram. I was looking for DEION.
If you would have seen DEION, would you? I hope that you would have told.
I probably would have gone up to like the wrong black guy and be like, DEION!
My boss. But you got to. But if you ever were to see DEION, you have to tell him who you work for.
Oh yeah. I'm like, what up, Coach Prime? It's honor for the Bubba Love Sponge show. Your best friend.
Yeah, Bubba Army.
Yeah, Bubba Army.
So I think the first week, when they played TCU. Now, we've been on vacation for Colorado's first 2 games.
Yes.
First week they go out and go into TCU. TCU, which is somewhat down this year, they lost a lot of guys. But let's not forget, TCU is the last game they played prior to their first game of this season was for the national championship.
Yeah.
Now, granted, they got their ass waxed against Georgia.
But they beat everybody else.
All right, they're the number. I mean,
the number 2 team.
One would argue they're the number 2 team in the world at that time.
Yep.
Yes.
So the number 2 team in the world plays, what? And at this point,
and at this point, TCU too, and TCU.
Right. So TCU, Colorado's first game is they roll in to TCU on the road. To TCU,
which is not easy to travel.
Right.
First game, first year coach.
And now here's the knocks, and here's the naysay, and here's the smart ass reporters that have all, like Deion's has no idea what he's doing. This is all hype. He's got a cameraman that follows him everywhere. He's got 85 new players. He's not going to be able to coach these guys up. They've never played together. He's got 85 new guys that have never played together.
And 2 of his kids on the team.
Yeah.
And you know that only 22 scholarship athletes from the year before stayed?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So they go into TCU. Shador throws for 511 yards.
Most ever from him.
The number 12 dude, he plays wide receiver and cornerback. He plays 135 snaps.
Is that a record?
Yeah,
It might be.
Stud. Yeah,
it might be.
Stud.
Travis Hunter. Is that his name?
Yes, it is.
And he goes in, has, I think, 11 receptions, 1 touchdown, 1 pickoff. And they go in and beat TCU in this is 2 Saturdays ago, in a back-and-forth gun shootout. Well, then everybody's like, well, Nebraska's a whole different level. Is it Mark Rule?
Yeah, the guy.
By the way,
used to
Rat,
coach
your
at
mic's
Carolina.
on too, because this is sports. So if you
he coached the Carolina Panthers last year.
Right,
He's
so
a good coach.
Yeah, Matt Rule.
And they got rid of crappy ass Scott Frost, the former UCF guy that went into Nebraska,
Who still doesn't have a job.
and who still didn't have a job. And the program sucked. They gave him 2.5 years. They bring in this Mark Rule guy. They're supposed to be all that. The big knock on TCU was they can't stop the run, blah, 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 blah. And, they go in there and Colorado gets that ass against Nebraska.
Yes.
And after they beat TCU, they get rated 22nd. So Colorado went into last Saturday's game rated 22nd. And DEION is just, he's the hot, literally. I'm gonna get a hold of DEION today or tomorrow, and I'm gonna say, DEION, I've left you alone because we're true friends, and I'm not gonna jump on the bandwagon and be Johnny wanting to interview you, but I think it's time as a friend that I ask for an interview. Right? Everybody else is asking for me. Like, listen, DEION, I always try to stay off your plate. Not trying to interview you, using our friendship, for an interview. But DEION.
You got him a skag.
He knows everything I got him.
Exactly.
And so I think it's time to get DEION on. I really do.
Yes.
So let's go through. I watched I could barely stay asleep for the Packer game, but I watched it. So we start off the NFL season on Thursday with the Lions traveling to the Chiefs. And now the Chiefs, I really think not having Kelsey really hurt them.
Oh, 100%.
And not having their defensive lineman really hurt them.
Yes, it did hurt them.
Now, is that guy still holding out?
Yeah, Chris Jones.
Still.
I think his name is? Yeah.
Still?
Yeah.
Is he gonna come back?
Yeah, he'll probably come back. I predict like week 3 or 4.
How about the guy from Indy?
Oh, Jonathan Taylor?
Yeah.
Well, he's already on the was it the PUP list or whatever?
I know that, but
I think he's going to miss the first 5 games regardless.
Yeah.
But I think he's done.
I think they trade him.
Now, what about before we get into the scores? What about some of the other rumors I'm hearing where the Bucs have already said they're not going to sign Evans? And do you think Evans ends up being trade bait before the trade deadline? I do. You can't. If he becomes an unrestricted free agent, Rhett, you get nothing for him, right?
Yeah, I think the Bucs are looking at it that way, but they're also not going to entertain that idea until they lose 7 games in a row. So let's say they lose the next 8 games and they're a 1-9 team.
They're not. Which, by the way, they're not gonna.
they're probably not going to, right?
No.
I mean, because their defense is so good that I think their defense keeps them in the game, and I think just all Baker Mayfield has to do is just not lose the game.
Not screw up.
Yeah, the biggest thing with the Bucs right now, obviously the offense, it's going to take a few more weeks, but on the defensive side of the ball, they are pretty thin as far as depth goes. Like when your starters go down along the defensive line, the linebacker core, even the secondary, if you lose a Carlton Davis, a Devin White, a Levante David, a Vita Vea for a couple of games, you're definitely going to feel it.
Right.
If the Bucs are
but they do look great.
If the Bucs are under 500, they trade Mike Evans.
When is the trading deadline?
I believe week 8.
Week 8. So, Reddit's Evans' availability to potentially get traded has everything to do with what the Bucs' record and chance to make the playoffs are going into week 8.
Absolutely.
If they're 5-3, Mike Evans stays a Buck. Right?
If they're 3-5, I think he potentially stays a Buck.
If they're 4-4, he's a Buck.
Yeah.
So Lions come in an Arrowhead. Chiefs down a little bit. They don't have Kelsey. They don't have a defensive line. And the Lions look good as hell.
They do.
Let's not forget
They've
the
been
Lions
getting better for the last couple of years.
Well, let's not forget too the Lions' last game. The Lions' last game was beating the Packers.
Yes, it was.
So they beat the Packers last year for the last game. Keep the Packers out of the playoffs. Then they come in first. I mean, talk about. Their last 2 games were at Green Bay and at Arrowhead, right?
Yes.
And they come in and win both. Lions 2021 on Thursday. Then, how about yesterday? Browns got that ass against the Bengals. Yeah. Joe Burrows gets the largest guaranteed contract in the history of the league and goes out and lays a 3-point egg.
Yeah, stunk it up with 82 passing yards.
Browns.
When did he sign that contract?
Thursday.
Yeah, exactly. Like 5 days ago.
Signed a contract Wednesday or Thursday.
And they announced it right at the kickoff of the Thursday night game between the Chiefs and Detroit. That's when that news came out.
Highest paid guaranteed money in the history of the world.
Yep.
And he comes out and lays an egg. I tell you, man, that Zadarius Smith that the Packers used to have that they traded to Minnesota.
Yeah.
And then Minnesota let him go to the Browns. As the Packers, I'd love to have that guy back. He's a stud.
He is.
Ravens. Now, how did the quarterback for the Ravens do?
He looked good.
Isn't he playing on his last year?
No. They re-signed him.
They did?
Yeah.
They finally got him re-signed?
And then they brought him Odell Beckham, who did nothing. And then their running back got hurt again.
They still won.
Oh yeah, they won. I mean,
Ravens 25 over the
Texans.
25-9 over the Texans. Texans are horrible.
They are.
That game was too close for too long.
Yep, it was.
Buccaneers and a back and forth great game.
And the Minnesota
great game.
And Minnesota's a good team.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I thought. I will say the one thing I took away about Mike Evans, man, you can tell he's in straight business mode this year because he caught that touchdown, didn't celebrate with anyone, ignored everyone, and then just walked to the bench and sat down.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's not a great sight. But hey, if he's catching touchdowns, who cares? Who cares?
If he's catching, if he's trying, not sloughing, making blocks, downfield blocks, and just Mike Evans has the. Dan, you might know Mike Evans' personality more than we do, but Mike Evans seems like even if he was pissed off that he's not getting a contract extension, that he's not going to let that hinder his play. Some guys throw fits. Mm-hmm. I don't think Mike Evans throws fit. I think Mike Evans goes out and gets the job done.
No, he's a professional.
I think, he's had some inconsistency over the years, and he's had some real disappointments for as a fan to watch. But I think that he's the kind of guy that, if he's due for a contract, he's going to probably have a strong year.
I'm thinking he's going to come out.
He's going to push hard.
And he's going to come out and just bust ass.
Right.
So that he's got a long list of people that want to pay him a lot of money.
Right. He needs to up his stock.
Another thing kind of weird with where the Bucs are at right now, they haven't named team captains. They haven't officially named them. Mike Evans, I think, is the only one who we know for sure would be voted a team captain, but Todd Bowles never named any captains.
What about the white kid, the linebacker?
Devin
45?
White, Levante David. Nobody's been named.
Vita Vea?
Nope.
No one, yeah.
All right, moving quite along. Falcons over the Panthers 24-10. The Falcons got that rookie quarterback, do they not?
Well, he was last year, but they also have the Bijan Robinson from Texas running back.
Yeah, he's a stud.
Dog. Yeah, he's a stud.
How about a little bit of an upset? Commanders over the Cards, isn't
well,
that?
no, the Cardinals are down because Kyler Murray is out.
For how long?
Still, probably the whole year. And then they're
the whole year. Kyler Murray's out for the whole year.
Pretty much.
I think he's just done as a Cardinals QB.
Yeah,
honestly.
the Cardinals they talked about them tanking for the first pick.
So hold on.
After they just signed him to like a $300 million contract.
Half guaranteed.
Jaguars pull a little bit of man. I thought the Colts had that game and then they choked.
Yeah, the Jags are good though. The Jags are really good.
The Jags are that good?
Oh, Trevor.
Didn't they make the
playoffs
last year?
Yeah, they were one game away from the Super Bowl.
So is Trevor Lawrence that good?
Oh yeah, and they
For
got
real?
they got Calvin Ridley for him now, who had a amazing.
Niners
year.
usually you don't see this big of an ass whipping in the NFL. Everybody's a little bit even. Like if you just look at the scores, there's really not a lot of ass whippings. It's all, the biggest ass whipping prior to the score I'm going to announce now was 24-10 Falcons over the Panthers, but the Niners got that ass.
Oh yeah.
With Mr. Irrelevant, 30-7 over the Steelers. Are the Steelers that bad?
No, I think
the Niners are just that good.
Yeah, the Niners are just that good.
With Jake Purdy, is that
Brock
his name?
Brock Purdy.
Brock Purdy. He was the last guy taken in last year's draft, which they call Mr. Irrelevant. The chance, I don't know the last time that Mr. Irrelevant ever was relevant. Like I don't.
Ryan Suckup on the Bucks won a Super Bowl, but he's a kicker.
Yeah,
that's it.
But I can't tell you the last time that a quarterback was Mr. Irrelevant and ended up starting his rookie year.
Well, the fact that he ended last year injured, I know they had the playoff run, but they brought him back, and he was their sure thing week one starter, traded away Trey Lance. They committed to this guy, and he is continuing to play well.
Saints, one better than the Titans. That looks like a pretty boring game. I didn't watch it.
It was.
Raiders over the Broncos.
That's an upset.
Is Russell Wilson... is he just Johnny Choker?
I thought he played well.
Yeah,
for the most part. He threw 2 touchdowns, played a clean game.
I saw Devontae Adams got 0 touchdowns, only 4 grabs. Somebody says that he's ready to go back to Green Bay. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, he put in a trade request.
He did?
Yes, he did.
Could you see the Packers getting him back? I mean,
if anything,
first of all, the Jets can't afford him. The Jets went out and got everybody that Aaron Rodgers wanted, including Dalvin Cook. I don't think. What's the Jets? Maybe you guys can help me with salary cap deal.
They're about $6 million, but if Aaron Rodgers reworks his deal again, which he can,
I hope Aaron Rodgers breaks his leg soon.
But only after the 66% of season snaps played mark.
Yeah, after he snapped the ball and taken 66.1% of the plays, I hope he gets a Joe Theismann type leg injury.
Oh my God!
Wow,
I don't really believe in Jesus, but dear Jesus, my Lord and Savior, can you please try to make it that Aaron Rodgers? I even got my eyes closed during this one. That Aaron Rodgers snaps his leg like Joe Theismann did. At the 66.1 percentile of snaps, of offensive snaps, please. Even bring in Lawrence Taylor to do it. Yeah.
He returns to the Giants for one game.
Eagles over the Patriots, man. How much longer are they going to? How much longer is Bill Belichick untouchable?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because, he's been an ass bucket now for how many years?
Well, since Tom Brady left.
For 4 years, Patriots have been ass buckets.
They had Tom Brady in the building last night.
For the Ring of Honor and stuff like that?
Yeah, couldn't recreate the magic.
Rams 30-13 over Seahawks.
That was a big
Rams
upset.
look good.
Yeah.
Dolphins 36-34 over the Chargers. That was a mild upset.
That was a game of the week, I think.
Yeah, and Tua was an ass bucket still because Tua cannot throw the ball at all.
Yeah, Tua throws for 500 yards and Lummy on Monday. It's
when do they finally let this guy go?
Tua, another concussion, hopefully.
They won the game.
I don't care.
Packers.
They won the game.
Packers. Anybody watch the Packers game?
I did.
No, I did watch it.
The defense looked really good.
Defense looks good as hell. And if you weren't playing against Justin Fields, who I think literally slathers himself up with WD-40 because you just cannot grab the guy.
Was he like Macho with the baby oil?
God, you can't grab the guy. How many times they have him back there and he ends up getting like a 41-yard scrambling game?
A lot.
Anyway, Packers 38-20 over the Bears. I don't think we'll get a violation if I just do a real fast one.
No.
Go, Pack, go!
Lummy, the reason I didn't play the Monday Night Football theme song, during this whole NFL deal is because we usually get copy stricken on that. Cowboys, like, what in the hell?
Defense.
Are the Giants, like, is this the, the USFL Giants or what?
The Cowboys stepped up defense. Dak did not throw a touchdown. He didn't have one touchdown.
Because he sucks.
Okay.
I think Dak Prescott sucks. He's a horrible quarterback.
They had
You guys were dogging too, and no one said anything. I think Prescott sucks.
I think like 10 minutes into the game, the Cowboys had scored on offense, defense, and special teams.
Yeah, Red is correct on that one.
Good.
It was over before it started.
And then tonight, Aaron Rodgers with his Randall Cobb, Green Bay teammate, his Alan Lazard. I think maybe had one more in there. I know they were trying to get Bakhtiari.
Oh, they're still trying to get him too.
Are they really?
Yeah, they're still working on a deal for him.
Packers might get rid of him he's got a lot of big number.
The Jets are all in too. They have. It looks like I looked it up. They have about $5 million on the cap space.
Yeah,
so.
Hold on. You mean they could take on Bakhtiari and still have $5 million extra?
Yeah.
Or they have five? They just have $5 million.
No. If they took on Bakhtiari, they would have $5 million left on the cap.
Hey, you know what? And would that be a first rounder? Have to be a first rounder.
Well, it'd probably be like the Aaron Rodgers deal. If he plays a certain amount of snaps.
He's a paper tiger. He's always getting hurt.
So they'd get a fourth rounder for it, probably.
No way.
No, I'm saying like how he plays. I mean, if he doesn't play that many snaps, it obviously goes down. So if he plays
maybe like a conditional second, a third rounder.
Let's trade Bakhtiari to the ass bucket. I mean, to the Jets, and let's get Devontae Adams back in there.
There you go. Yeah, clearly that's cap space.
God, did you see Aaron Jones yesterday?
Yeah, he was
he balled out.
Tonight, Bills Jets. What is it? What's the line on Bills Jets?
Well, it was 3.5 when I.
Is
saw
it at Jets? It's at Jets.
It is Jets. Yes.
3.5 to the Jets as the favorite.
Well, it would be even technically if you want to count it because when you're at home and
you get 3, it's push.
Exactly. So
as being a home team, Dan, you get 3. So if the line is 3, it's more like a push.
Yeah.
I hope they get killed. I hope they get killed and Rodgers throws 3 pick sixes.
From my bookie, I just looked it up. It looks like the Jets are +2 right now. So over the weekend, a lot of money went on the Bills.
Hope it's all based on if Rodgers is able to use Dalvin Cook to keep pressure off of them being able to pin their ears back for the rush. The one thing that I think that Jordan Love did show is he's more mobile than Rodgers, and I think that opens up some stuff.
Yeah.
So anyway, Jets, Bills tonight. We'll get into the Colorado DEION college stuff next.
Striving to reach new lows every day. It's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Thank you, Jordan Brock. $20 on the Venmo.
God bless.
Well, I think I got some PayPal Willies.
PayPal Willies.
PayPal Willies.
And think about that. 2 New York teams playing on 9/11.
That's what I did. So, I mean, you got the Giants last night, and then I was wondering too. I was like, oh, the Jets at home, 9/11 tonight, Monday Night Football with Aaron Rodgers.
Right.
Because otherwise, if Aaron Rodgers didn't go to the Jets, Cowboys, Giants, Monday Night Football, it definitely would happen. You know what I mean? They would have flopped them. Since it was the Jets with Aaron Rodgers.
Makes sense.
Buffalo, yeah. And Buffalo's New York too.
Right, exactly.
So. Thank you, Jordan Brock.
What's up, everybody? I love sports so much. It was such a beautiful day yesterday, too. Thank you, Stephen the Grumpy Old Man. Colorado is fucking beautiful. It really is. I prepped well this time. Only felt like shit for about 24 hours. Was able to get it together for the wedding. Super fun.
Morning, Dr. Angela Maker.
The best.
See, Anna, that's why sports are amazing.
What?
That's why sports are amazing.
Why?
Because players can fly in the day before and go play a whole entire football game and not feel the elements that you did and then fly out. You said you felt like shit.
Yeah.
They usually fly in like the day before. Can you imagine doing a whole football game feeling like you did that day?
Yeah, no, I cannot. They don't come
What's
in a
up,
few
Silver
days
Rock?
extra to acclimate.
No, that's not college. College doesn't. So even college athletes are even more.
I feel like, can't they prepare by like training with oxygen deprivation masks and stuff?
We're talking about college.
Still, you can't find a mask. There's people at the gym with them. They fucking can't. You know what I mean?
Biggest is why did you do it?
Yeah, but I'm not trying to win nothing, man. I'm just trying to live.
No, but you know what I mean? Like, it just, listen, it's unbelievable that you could fly in a day before and like go perform at a high level.
Yeah. They must take that into account at some point, I feel like.
Well, they try to train.
They probably just hydrate them real good.
The smaller schools can't have it. But.
Yeah, or maybe a little oxygen deprivation mask, action.
Yes, kindergartners, yes, they have to pass their classes too. Silver Rockwell.
You think it would be inappropriate if I watched like Loose Change tonight? Hear about that documentary that was made like 15 years ago about the September 11th conspiracies. You ever heard that? I watched that on September 11th. I'm gonna watch it tonight. Just as a refresh. Oh yeah, little Peggy Jones. She's like, play my song, Sonny.
What's her song? Summerwind?
I don't fucking know. This bitch old as hell.
It was a song that was originally played on the harpsichord. Back in the 1800s.
Right. 98. So she was born in 25. That's old as hell.
What's the music? You know what the theme?
I don't know. It's like the theme song of the fucking school or something.
Oh, it's just the school's theme.
Yeah, she's like a Colorado fan. They brought that bitch up. I'm impatient.
Really, Dan? Literal?
Say again?
Oh, this guy's jumping.
What happened to the
You know who was over went to Colorado to get some FaceTime? Your boy.
Yeah, I saw that.
Set attack. Look who it is. Hello,
Morning.
He's here.
Brother?
Morning.
Hey, buddy. Morning. Yeah?
Good to
Morning.
see you.
Good to see you as well.
Jay.
I was thinking everyone had vacation, but it was just me pretty much.
I'm always sort of on one.
Yeah.
When I'm not busting my ass, I'm really not busting my ass.
Yeah, I got you. You're in coasting.
Work hard, play hard.
There's nothing sexy or glamorous about this broadcast. Just press play.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Jay has slid in, the great Jay Diaco. Hello, Jay. How are you, my friend?
I am well. How are you?
I'm doing good. I had, God was gone for 9 days, which is not for you. That's a walk in the park. But for me, it's like, very much odd for me to take that much time off.
Until about 4 years ago, I'd never really taken more than a week off. And I got to tell you, it's weird to get to that like 7, 8, 9 day. You're ready to go home, right?
Yeah, I was. But I was with Larry Plummer, so I was really comfortable, and I was in Warsaw, and I was seeing my friends and family.
I think it's good for you.
That's
Mental
always good.
recharge.
Yeah.
I wasn't like in a foreign place, just, I was actually at home.
You were home.
And so today I'm actually going to put a bunch of pictures up on our Facebook page, like a Warsaw/vacation montage kind of deal. Lummy, I've had a ton of PayPal today that I've been completely remiss.
Jordan Brock, 20 on the Venmo.
And recognizing, one of which is my good buddy John Kostika. Nice. $100, who I had breakfast with on his birthday.
What'd you eat?
I had a biscuitless biscuits and gravy. They took like.
You just had gravy?
No, they took.
I was just thinking of like a pool of gravy.
It's a Bob Evans thing, and they take.
There you go, biscuits and gravy. Hold the biscuits.
It's called the biscuitlet. It's called the biscuitlet. Whatever.
Biscuitless.
Biscuits and gravy.
So you went to Bob Evans?
So they like they got like kind of like a little omelet, egg deal that they sprinkle gravy over it. It's,
okay.
But I got a biscuit on the side, so I don't know.
Wait. Oh.
Biscuitless biscuit and gravy with a biscuit on the side?
Yeah.
Classic.
I'm so stupid.
Did you cut it up, put it in your gravy?
Did you eat the whole biscuit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How can you not?
See, at that point, man, at that point, you're using the biscuit just as a sopper.
Right. Yeah. It's not soggy. It's more of a mop.
You're just using it. Yeah, you're just using it to sop up the gravy.
Right. I thought the point
residue.
was that you're being carb conscious.
No, that's the phrase. Sop it up with a biscuit.
What do you think? I'm so heavily.
I don't know.
What do you think I did?
You just fasted for 16 hours. It sounds like you're turning it up.
Listen. I go on vacation and I gain weight.
How does that jersey look on you?
Most people do.
My jersey looked good, Lummy.
Yeah. Biceps popping?
Well, I don't know.
Did you gain weight this time?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Like 6 pounds.
That's okay.
So it's not so bad in 9 days.
I'll have that off in 2 days.
That's one good poop.
So Anna, I was like, listen, I did a 16-hour fast last night to this morning.
That's fantastic.
I plan on doing another 16. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do 16 all week.
Bubba, that's so good. I'm really proud of you.
This morning I got up and I had to take a few pills that I don't like to take on an empty stomach, but
Understood.
I did. But I did. I took them on an empty stomach. I decreased my pill count.
How did you feel? How did you react?
And the only thing I had before the gym, I used to like to eat a little something because I took a bunch of pills. So I took a bunch of pills and didn't eat nothing, but I did drink a White Monster. But I was thinking, you told me like black coffee and like water and some things
Monsters,
don't really.
essentials.
Well, I mean, it's only 10 calories.
It's fine, Bubba. That's awesome. I'll take it.
So I'm like, I don't think I'm really eating anything. I'm just drinking something.
Yeah, I
when
think
you
that's
do those
perfect.
fasts, do you have like even a protein shake or anything in the
No,
morning?
it's a fast.
No, you can't.
Like 0 calories?
You 10.
He had 10 monster calories, but that's fine.
That's man.
So then I got back to my apartment, and that's when I usually eat breakfast sometimes, and I didn't eat nothing. And so
how'd you feel? Give me like an update.
Hungry.
Okay, but it was manageable, right?
Right, and then the merch crick came in at like 7:15 and brought me a factor meal.
Looked good.
It was all right.
And
my last meal yesterday was at 2
p.m.
And my first meal today was at 7. Is that 16? Dan, do the math.
Mine is 5.
17.
Yeah.
Oh, 17? I did. There you go, Anna. I did 17.
That's fantastic.
So I think I can do that. Last meal at 2, first meal at 7.
That's great.
I think I can do that.
Night time at what time? 7?
6.
So you got to be up 4 hours before you go to bed. That's the tough part.
The tough part, you're right, Jay, is that
right before bed,
like 4:35 deal where you can literally eat the handle off the refrigerator. You're so hungry.
That's the time I eat. I don't eat ever, but like right before bed, I'm so hungry. I'm ravenous.
Can I give you a tip that you will scoff at? Undoubtedly.
No, I listened to your last one.
Drink some tea. Like
really?
Chamomile or green tea.
Green tea?
Anything.
There's not caffeine in it?
Can I put a little Can I put some Splenda in there?
I wouldn't.
Okay.
There's no caffeine in chamomile.
Okay.
But
or lemon ginger is my favorite. I like
how about?
that.
But I do like green tea. So can I,
think
go green?
that might have a little bit of
that's got
caffeine,
caffeine.
but I mean, with the pills you're taking, I doubt it's any,
My
force to be reckoned with.
Pills I'm taking last.
There's no battle. It's David and Goliath in this bitch.
My
Being in
pills.
the wind.
My pills look at caffeine and go, really?
Yeah.
Please.
So, green tea's fine, but that will help curb your hunger. I promise you.
I just take another pill and go to bed.
Will the chamomile help sleepy time?
Yeah, as well. Mm-hmm.
That chamomile.
That
It's so
sounds
good.
Too,
That is
that sounds too flowery to help me.
No, but
If
it's
your
so
concoction,
calming.
if the doctor ordered concoction didn't work, what's chamomile going to do for me, Bubba?
right.
I'm just saying, curb your
You're so
hunger.
messed up.
Mine would put Lummy out for 2 days.
For
I'm
having,
not saying it's going to put you to sleep. I'm just saying it's going to help with the hunger.
for having
again.
a doctor as a brother that can help you dial in, like you're just doing it all wrong, buddy.
Well, he just said work out more and eat 3 meals a day, and it turns out he was right when I did that on vacation. It requires exercise for me in the morning, which I don't do when I'm here. So in Costa
Dan,
Rica,
do you think a lot of Jay's sleeping patterns has to do with his lack of eating, and lack of exercise?
Yep. Sure did.
I thought you have sleep
I said
apnea.
if you had,
I have
if you,
that
had
too.
you eat like a normal human being and have some moderate activity, you sleep better.
Yeah.
that's true.
And get sun in your eyes first thing in the morning.
Exactly. So on a
Full
typical day in
spectrum.
Costa Rica, Bubba, I'll be up at 7. I'll stretch. I'll go surf. I'll have my drink in the morning, my protein drink with creatine. I'll come home. My wife will make me food by 10 o'clock. I've already worked out. I've been in the sun for 2 hours. I've eaten twice. And
now, will you
here,
go-
I'll
will-
do 0 of that.
Will you go out when you're in Costa? Will you go out and try to get an afternoon surf in?
If the winds are great, yes. But most of the time, I'll get them 2-3 hours in the morning, paddle 4 or 5 miles. Got a complete satisfaction feeling like you do when you work out in the morning. But I just don't have that here. There's nothing that stimulates me that I want to go do every single morning.
Don't you wish that Davis Island we lived on a wave producing area and you could just go right out back and catch 10 every day?
When I go to California and hang out with my buddies, they live right near a break, and they literally from drive one house to the other, you have to drive by a break. And every time I'm there with Pity, I'm like, there should be a Diaco law right there. Yeah, it would be amazing.
What about a bike ride or something?
I do that with Danny sometimes, and nothing really makes me want to exercise like that. It's just really hot. I'll start doing that again in maybe 3-4 weeks.
Bradley Cruz on the PayPal, 50. Lummy Charles Sequel, 25 on the PayPal. And our good friend Larry Bueller, 250.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Hall of Famer Larry Bueller.
Thank you.
This is the last week to get your money in. Yeah. Oh, Dan, I got to show Jay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got to show Jay the new ring.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
He's going to freak out.
But real quick on the bike, before I get off the bikes, isn't Danny a beast on the bike? Oh my God.
Yes and no.
What?
Yes, until I had lunch with my former classmate Lance Armstrong. I'm sorry, Lance Perry.
Oh, I thought you meant Lance Armstrong. I'm like, oh, compared to Lance Armstrong, Danny does suck.
I'm a bitch today, so that's the Lance Armstrong.
You're not blood doping.
Now, Lance Perry went to school with me. He's my same age, Dan. He played soccer and he was our field goal kicker. And he's like even in high school, he was like a really, really good athlete. Okay.
Yes.
And then he went on to work for Zimmer, the orthopedic company. Was like a vice president of Zimmer. He's probably out of all of us that graduated in the class of '84. He probably is the richest.
Wow.
And
thickest too, probably.
He's not that thick. He's probably 5'10", 165.
That's great shape.
But Dan, so we had lunch Thursday. Me, Larry Plummer, Chris Stein, Mike Hall, Bart Haniff, and Lance Perry, right? All my boys. Like, those are all guys I went to school with, right? All my boys. And I haven't seen Lance retired about 5 years ago, Dan. Because when Zimmer and DePuy merged, he was a vice president of Zimmer and got bought out for what I was told $8 million. And you got $8 million in Warsaw. It's the same as having 18 in Tampa. I'm just telling you.
It's true, right? I understand.
I'm just telling you.
Right.
So I see him. He's just in great. He does Ironmans, full-blown Ironmans. And so I was like, like on the bike part, like when you train. So he was prepared. We had lunch on Thursday, and his Ironman was this coming Saturday, Dan.
Oh, he's in beast shape. I mean,
so I asked him.
So
I
he can
said,
eat whatever he wants.
So I go, listen, my buddy, who's our same age, Dr. Dan Diaco. He's a doctor and he's a lawyer and he's a co-host on my show. And he's done some. I think he's done one Ironman and he's done some halfies, and he can do. I said, I get an e-bike and I'll set it to about 22, 23, and he can go 22 miles, nonstop. And he goes, oh, that's really good.
That's pretty good.
He says, that's pretty damn good. I go, what do you do? And he goes, now he didn't, Dan, offer the information. Like Lance is very classy.
Mm-hmm.
He was very complimentary to you.
He wasn't trying to step on Dan.
Nope. And he's like, I got to tell you, man, a guy that's a doctor and a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, how much time he would have to train. That's really pretty damn good. And I go, so what do you do? And he goes, well, I mean, a little bit north of that. I go, okay, well, like what? And he goes, well, when I train, I'll do 100 miles at 26. I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, I'll do 100 miles at about between 24.9 and 26.1 average. I'm like, oh my God, what a beast!
You didn't tell me you could blow him away with your bike?
Yeah, hold on. My bike will only
won't go that fast.
It'll go that fast. But the battery will run out.
It won't go 100 miles.
40 miles.
You'll need another bike halfway through the run.
I'm gonna have to have two batteries strapped to the back. Dan, that's pretty beast, ain't it?
That is beast. When I would use my tri-bike and do the 40-mile training rides or the 100-mile training rides by myself, I would average 24 and a half to I'd go from my house to the pier and back, and I'd average 24 and a half on the tri-bike with lights and interruptions and everything like that.
Pier.
The St.
From
Pete
his
Pier.
house.
So it was about a 45-mile ride. And I went on 100-mile rides all the time back in the day when I had that kind of luxury. Don't have that kind of luxury right now.
No, I know that.
But he's in prime shape.
Yeah.
He's in prime shape. Those are big numbers.
And he said the worst. He said, and he swims the lakes, like the lakes at Warsaw. They're about a mile. I think the lake. I think he said on the Ironman it's 2.4 miles.
Yep.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm. Sure
and
is.
he's got a 2.4 mile
That's gotta be the
swim
worst
class.
part.
No, he said the worst class. He said the worst part is the running.
It's the run at the end.
He said the swimming's first, so you get that out.
Yes, you don't drown when you get tired.
And you're done with it. He said the bike is
kind of fun.
Yeah. You probably burned yourself out a little too much there, didn't you?
And he was like, the bike's pretty cool because it's not all you. There's some mechanical stuff involved, and there's a machine.
Hills, downhill.
You're just pedaling a machine.
And he's got like an aero bike. I'm sure he's got a really nice bike.
Although I did tell him what you had, and he was like, whoa. So even though Dan, you can't keep up with him, he was like, I go. Yeah, was it a car? What's it called? A
Canyon or Cervelo?
I had the picture of it because you sent me a picture. I go, here's his bike, and he goes, oh wow, I'd love that. So I'm assuming, Dan, his bike may not be quite as good as yours because he said, man, I'd like to have that bike.
He's doing 24 and a half, 25 on a Schwinn. Imagine what he'd do on the Canyon.
So anyway, I got a chance to see him. He was great, and Dan, I was trying to puff out for you, but I think he repuffed me.
Yeah, he did repuff. He did a blowback.
So anyway, I had such a great time. So many things to talk about with how many of my friends I got to see that I haven't seen for years.
Good.
And
that
just
is awesome.
Had a great time at the NHRA U.S. Nationals. I got some good footage up on our Facebook and our YouTube for that.
Yeah.
Go to our Facebook page and go find that my Past Packers podcast with Tony Mandarich and repurpose that to every place that you can. And then go find my Shedeur Sanders Gets Trained Up by Tom Brady deal. We're over 700,000 views on that.
No.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
700,000 views on that, Jay.
Is that the most yet of anyone?
No, we got 5 million one time on an Andre the Giant poops on Macho Man's bed kind of deal.
Yeah.
Didn't we, Lummy?
Yes, we did.
This could go 5, I bet.
It might.
With the way I
don't know.
Have you seen Rich Man Over Rich Man? It was at 30 million 2 weeks ago. It's 60. I know, but if he's so hot right now.
Jay, but
that's
no
the thing.
Stealing his stuff. They're stealing our stuff.
Yeah, Jay, hold on. You know what we got now?
What's
we
that?
got people that are stealing my footage. What
are they doing? A reaction to it?
What makes my footage so cool that I posted on Facebook is I take the footage. Remember when Tom Brady did a little instructional thing for Shador?
I'll never forget.
Remember that?
Yeah. COVID.
Yeah. So we took that footage. Let me see here. We took that footage, Jay, and we made a video of it. Here we go. And people have we've already played this earlier this morning, but I'll just play a little bit of it. So we take this of him of Tom Brady giving Shador instructions.
Damn.
It's got a rifle.
And then we show that very same drill or
Yep. It's the exact same motion.
Deal. Yeah, deal.
Good.
Oh, this is killer.
So we got all these people on the internet, Jay, that are stealing all this footage here.
They're stealing your phone footage?
This footage here is very valuable. Nobody's got this.
That's from your phone, right?
Yeah, but this is just the exclusivity. Nobody's got this.
Right.
Nobody has this up close and personal instructional video of the all-time greatest quarterback giving Shador Sanders, who at that time was a graduating senior, getting ready to go be a freshman at Florida Atlantic University, instructions. So this is super valuable. So we got people that are ripping this off and infusing it into their own video. Am I not right, Lummy?
Yes, you
That's
are.
what they're doing.
Yep.
And I'm here, right? The only thing I'm going to do is look at my head, body, everything is going to be.
You got two seagulls making
step
love.
out. You see that? It's just literally a step.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's got this. Nobody has this type of up close and personal instruction from the greatest quarterback ever to play the game, teaching a then high school senior various tips.
Well, also the son of arguably the greatest NFL player that went both ways, an athlete. He's one of the best athletes in the NFL history. He's got 2 Super Bowl rings at 2 different teams.
This is very, very rare.
It's valuable, like you're saying.
Yeah, well, people are ripping it off, and TikTok and everybody aren't protecting us. God forbid we play 8 seconds of Monday Night Football and we get copyright Willie.
Canceled.
I mean, yeah, canceled forever, and people are ripping this off.
How do those look to the two of you?
Sanders looking wide open, touchdown. Sanders all day to throw the football, guns it underneath.
So we take instruct,
Yep.
highlight,
and then execution.
Instruct, execution, instruct, execution.
Well done.
Rhett, I'm so happy with you. This thing turned out so good, Rhett. Thank you again.
Xavier Weaver breaks it back and gets inside. Shador Sanders as he throws. There's
same pass.
That's awesome.
Same pass.
Great
Chuck
job,
yards you were talking about. Horn, 8 catches, 76 yards. Sanders goes deep once again. This time it's.
I got to tell you, yes, he's a friend of mine. Yes, DEION's one of my buddies. I've known since '94. But early on, Rhett, is it too early? But I mean, I'm hearing they're saying, and this is I know we're way early, but they are saying he's the early on Heisman candidate.
He is a contestant now.
Rhett, are they saying that?
Yeah, his name is absolutely in the comment. Either him and Travis Hunter. I mean, they got 2 on the same team.
Well, the Florida State guy.
Our quarterback too.
Yeah. But he went from, I think it was 7,500 to 1 to win the Heisman, and I think it's 100 to 1 now.
Okay,
it's 100 to 1.
That's still a long shot.
Sanders sprinting, sets, delivers. Touchdown!
I mean, he's got so much pocket presence.
Bubba, if
He's
it's still
so
100 to
cool.
1, should we do like a pool for the BTLS
Oh, yeah,
here?
we
Should we
jump-
put
we
like
should
in
jump
a
on it now. I mean,
let's
from
put some money in, Danny, for all of us.
He's 100 to 1 for the
still.
Heisman?
I'll bet on that 10 times.
This is pre-Nebraska.
I bet he's 50 to 1 now.
But yeah, no, I mean, if
it's probably
Down and more down the sideline.
Look at that.
Stop and start, Edwards. Touchdown,
You know, Bubba,
Colorado.
we were talking the other day about the effect of Tom Brady in the locker room. Deion Sanders has that same effect.
Oh, more.
Oh, yeah.
He has that same effect that he had 80-plus players follow him. He cleared house, and that Colorado, the administration, allowed him to do it. I think Danny said there was only 22 returning players that had full scholarships. The rest of the team, they just followed him.
Well, the
there.
the entire USF athletic department should be fired.
No doubt.
Well,
no doubt.
The whole administration be fired.
I mean, that would put our team on the map.
It went from 100-1 before the Nebraska game to now the Caesars Sportsbook has 28-1.
See that, Danny? God, man. I wish you would have told us this last week, Lummy. I would have put in a lot for all of us.
7,500-1. I mean, we're on break.
28-1 still pretty good. Dan.
Various college scores. All of it was. There was really only 3 upsets. Georgia, balls. Like that's the one thing about DEION is he didn't have 2 powder puff. Like a lot of teams, like Georgia and Penn State, and other
first 2
teams,
games are like preseason,
powder puff Willie.
Yeah,
and Nebraska used to be a real team. I mean, this year they suck, but they've been a real team.
They're
for
better.
years.
They're better this year than they were.
No, that is true. Nebraska is better than they were last year.
Yes.
Yeah, they sucked. They
games,
sucked the 3 years that Scott Frost was there, but this new guy's got them on track.
Yeah,
I think they were top 25 at the beginning of the season.
No, they weren't.
No, Jay, no. You're thinking of TCU. You're thinking of TCU.
All right, so Georgia beats Ball State. I can just go on and on and on and on.
Florida State won.
The first upset. The first upset is how about Texas coming in? Texas coming in and giving Alabama the good news.
Yep, beautiful.
How about that?
Beautiful.
They really screwed up USF and Alabama next week too, which really sucks.
Yeah, which means just
I have extra tickets to sell, and now they're not as valuable.
Then the next
be the most packed game of the season.
Then the next upset was and I love it because I hate Brian Kelly, former coach for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. He was just a dick then. Finally, his true inability to coach is being exposed. And number 14 LSU gets. No, I guess number 14 LSU did win, didn't they?
Well, no. You're thinking of we weren't here when FSU took it to LSU, which Florida State is currently number 3 in the nation.
We are.
The next upset was Wisconsin got beat by Washington State.
Yep.
And then was there one more? I think that was it.
Duke won a big game the other day.
Duke beat Duke in week 1. Duke beat Clemson, number 9 Clemson. So Duke now is in the top 25.
So DEION,
incredible.
DEION in Colorado came in at 22. Wisconsin 19 got beat. 3 Alabama got beat. Now Alabama's not going to drop below Colorado. I don't think.
No. Colorado is currently at 18. I believe.
The new rankings just came out.
Yeah. Colorado.
Did LSU drop out?
No, they're still in it.
Where's LSU?
I believe LSU is it's 14 or 15.
Hold on, they were 14th.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They beat
they won.
Yeah,
they won.
Well, they beat a Division I AA school, but I mean,
won.
whatever.
I thought there was one other upset.
Oh, is it? Yeah, Duke and Clemson was a big one.
That's a big upset.
But that helps.
That was first
sure
week.
Does.
That was the first week, though.
Yeah,
that was the first week. So now, this is Shador, my boy, my buddy. And by the way, I should. You know what?
How old is he? Look how old he looks now.
I think
is he like 19?
No, he's like 21.
Is he 21?
He did a couple years of track and state, right?
Is he a junior or senior?
Junior.
Oh, okay, yeah.
How many years of eligibility does he have left?
He didn't redshirt, so I believe he has 2 years left. Technically,
this
he has
year and
3.
next, or
this year, next year, and then technically, if he wanted
COVID
to get
deal.
Well, yeah, but then also technically, if he wanted to get a master's, a graduate degree, he could stay another year. They give 6 years now.
No, he's able to make money off his likeness now, correct?
Yeah, he's making 3.1 million.
God bless him.
I think so. Let me see. Hey Alexa, what is Shador Sanders' NIL number?
From Sportskeeda.com. Sanders now sits number 2 on the overall NIL 100 valuation ranking, just behind basketball megastar Bronny James.
It's at 3.8 million.
3.8 million NIL.
Yeah.
And so he was mad because Mark Rule, the head coach for the Nebraska Cornhuskers, earlier on this season, when asked about DEION and his coaching ability and techniques, he said, "I don't have a camera follow me around everywhere." The reason why DEION has a camera following around everywhere is because he has the largest social media presence in all of any coach in the world.
Look what he's done to Colorado in 2 weeks.
Of any sport in the world.
Really?
He has the largest social media presence of any coach in the world. And he uses that to his advantage So he could,
But he highlights his boys, his kids. He really
highlights
focuses on his team. He's coached some of these guys since they were like Danny's kids' age.
Right.
Since they were, some of them I thought he said was 9 or 8.
Yeah. From Pee Wee football.
Yeah, he did. So Mark Rule earlier this year said some kind of disrespectful things towards DEION, and then at the start of the game, Mark Rule was standing right on the Buffalo at midfield. And Shador's like, man, if some players, wander over there and stuff, we're cool with that. But for the coach to stand right in the middle of the Buffalo, it's personal.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he took his helmet off after he threw this one, extra point that ended up getting overturned. But it was a pretty pimp move. And Shador says, we ran the score up, and I took my helmet off because it was personal.
It was extremely personal. We go out there, warm up. You got the head coach for the other team trying to stand in the middle of the buff. Like, it's okay if a couple players do it. It's fine, Like, just enjoy the scenery. But when you got the whole team trying to disrespect it, then I'm not going for that at all. So I went in there and disrupted it. So they knew off rip, like, nah, the Buffaloes mean a lot to me.
I need to get my picture. I need to get my pictures when I was at Forbici.
Oh, yeah, with them too. Yeah.
I took them to the Forbici. Yeah.
And personally, that's what I was saying pregame.
Good-looking kid.
No doubt about it.
That's when I knew it was
Dan wants that necklace immediately.
I know.
extreme disrespect.
And it says number 1.
And that's why it was.
and it's gold.
The coach said a lot of things about my pops, about the program, but now that he want to act nice, I don't respect that, because you hating on another man, you shouldn't do that. So it was just all respect was gone for them in their program. Now I like playing against their DC, I like playing against them, but the respect level it ain't there because you disrespected us first.
I mean, you know.
That's a calm way of answering that.
They make it personal. They're so emotionally tied to this team right now. It's incredible.
Here's DEION after the game.
The first game?
After this is after this past Saturday.
Yeah, this is in Colorado.
And this is at Folsom Field, which this Saturday was the 100th anniversary of Folsom Field in Colorado. And Lummy, did you notice they didn't tear the goalposts down because they have retractable goalposts?
Oh, nice.
So
they put them down.
The minute the game was down, they had like these two dudes that worked for Larry at the Warsaw Park Department unbolt them and fold them down to the ground.
Nice.
Because like getting,
they break every time because you have 15 guys.
Well, they used to hurt people,
but-
and then they sued their colleges, and so they were forced because of lawyers to come up with something that broke down. That's the truth.
That and Jay, that in order to do a new goalpost, you have to core drill the old one out.
Right.
Lay concrete, like it's pretty elaborate. Make sure it's 100% level, even, upright, right? So.
But it was also foreseeable that when kids stormed the field, they were going to climb the goalpost, and kids got up there, and a lot of people were hurt. And so, how simple it is to make it retractable at the base. That's why they did it.
We found a little hangout here in the tunnel. We had to get Coach Prime out of there.
Look
You know
at
what I'm
him.
excited to say? You're 2-0, Coach. You expected this. Some may have doubted you.
I mean, the entire this is our This is America's Cinderella story.
Yep.
But how proud are you about this potential?
I'm so proud of our team. We're so resilient. We stunk it up in the first half. In the second half, we came back. We started at the latter part of the first half, but we came back. We had a great talk at halftime, and we just came back and used our resilience.
Can we talk about your defense, too? Much improved from last week. 4 forced turnovers. How hard did they play?
They played their butts off. It was just a couple personal
That's where I want to be. That's where Anna would be, partying on the field.
Things that we needed to fix. We still gonna go take a look. He's giving up that big play at the end of the
Yay, sports.
Someone give me a shot immediately.
Yay, sports.
Jello shot.
Did we win? Did we?
I think we may have won.
I think we might have won.
I need a shot.
But overall, I'm so proud of our kids. I'm so proud of the school. I'm so proud of the alumni and everyone. I mean, seeing the kids storm the field, I've never been a part of anything like that before. So I love it.
And remember the knock on him? Oh, he went to an HBCU. He can't win in a Power 5.
Right.
He's got 85. Half the team left. He's got 85 guys that have never played together. Blah, 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 blah. His mean-ass high school Harry, rah-rah, strict, mentality. If you're
Isn't gonna work.
Isn't going to work with this new generation.
100%.
What can you tell us about what we should expect from Colorado for the rest of the season?
Wins.
Plenty more of this, I hope.
I don't think I stumbled or stuttered when I told you we were coming.
Not at all.
We coming.
Thank you, Coach.
Bless you. Thank you.
And USF could have had him.
You know, the thing is also incredible about him is he doesn't. I mean, he's like, we stunk it up the first half, but we came back second half. In the first game when they beat Alabama, he said the same thing.
They didn't beat Alabama.
Excuse me,
TCU.
TCU when they beat TCU, he said the same thing. You know, his players had some work to do. That he was proud of his players, but
not
they had
his defense.
No, his defense had unforced errors, and so he's really a very real coach.
And he is so tied to the community. He knows how to play the game. So he's got this thing right before they go out to the field or whatever. That says hit my theme song or hit my music, and then they hit this music, and DEION kind of does a little dance, and it's just a really neat, unlike any other coach's vibe and/or atmosphere. With this woman here, she's 96 years old. She's 98 years old.
Really?
She's been a season ticket holder, since probably George Washington was around. And DEION found out about that, met her during spring camp, and told one of his 17 handlers, bring that woman in because before we go out today to play the ball game, she's going to be the one that says hit the music.
Peggy Copham.
Okay, give me my theme music.
And see, DEION knows it's going to go viral. DEION knows it's going to go viral.
Yep. Priceless. Priceless.
This is after they won, by the way.
Yeah.
He's dancing with her.
Yeah.
How awesome is that? Look at that.
I mean, he's got these boys just, in the palm of his hand.
How fun would it be? Because you were a player. How fun would it be to be coached by that guy?
Oh
my God.
Well, till you mess up, man.
Yeah, that's part of it. Aren't the best coaches the hard coaches really the Bobby Knights of the world, the ones that take kids that are, excellent at something but overly confident, and they got to humble them a little bit. And that whole grabbing a face mask, I'm okay with that. I don't want them smacking my kid up. But some of that hardcore coaching, I'm okay with that.
Did you see where the University of Colorado reported that, I don't know if you saw this or not, Lummy, in a tweet or Instagram or whatever, but it said, when we signed Deion Sanders to his $28.5 million contract, our athletic department did not have the money.
Yeah, they couldn't pay for it.
Now, hold on. We did not have the money.
But that's the whole thing about USF. USF didn't have the money either, but they would have sold out Raymond James.
Hold on.
And they would have had it back the first 4 weeks.
Let me continue. Let me continue on. So they tweeted out, when we signed Deion to his 5-year deal, his $28.5 million deal, we didn't have it. But after we sold out our season tickets for the next 3 years, and because of apparel sales, not only do we have enough, more than enough to pay his entire contract, but we are the only Pac-12 team, we're the only Pac-12 school that doesn't have boys baseball or girls softball, and because of the financial windfall that Deion has created, we are now going to have a boys Division I baseball team and a girls Division I softball team.
See, that's awesome. And that's what people don't give credit for, because football fuels all of the other sports in college.
Yep.
And no one pays to watch women's lacrosse. No one cares about it. But for them to have those sports and those opportunities, it's all funded by football, with the exception of a few schools basketball. But almost all of it is football. Football. If you want to do anything in college sports, then support football, because that's what's supporting your sport.
That's the Deion factor. They didn't have a baseball team. And so when you add a male sport, you have to add the girls' equivalent. That's the rules of NCAA. Mm-hmm. So they're saying, with the announcement of us doing Division I boys baseball, we are adding Division I girls softball because of the financial windfall our football program has created. That's the deal. That's where the president of USF and the athletic director and every other person that said, Deion, we're not going to give you full control, we're not going to do that, should be fired.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because he wanted, his first choice was USF.
Mm-hmm. They are fools.
Absolutely. What's
5-minute mark?
Oh. 35-minute mark?
Yes.
Thank you, Lemmy.
If you're looking for that non-offensive broadcast,
You're in for a surprise. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I love the sponge.
It's not that kind of love sponge.
So fucking
What? The USF deal makes me mad.
I hope USF doesn't win a fucking game this year.
Makes me so mad, Bubba.
Now, but still.
Who they beat?
FAMU. The Rattlers. Division 1 AA.
Booby.
Fucking shitty.
Fucking shitty, dumb bitches, right?
That's it.
I hate them.
Fucking
Bubba.
this town would be so fucking poppin' if DEION.
Oh my God! It'd be like the next. It'd be like the enthusiasm that Tom Brady had.
Oh yeah, Tom Brady came here. USF would be right back to it. No, God, fucking Raymond.
Or the
James.
Lightning, or
yeah. Instead, it's 5,000 people at the stadium. Oh, shit.
Bullshit. Bitch house.
Maybe you could have been riding on his skag, cutting his grass over in Tampa together.
Mm-hmm.
Going to. I don't know who sent it to me, but.
May I come up and see the ring real quick?
Oh yeah. But you can't let the camera see it.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna be really quick.
Video with.
God bless.
All right, so this is the 19 ring that I modeled this year's ring.
Okay.
Because I really like that
That's
ring.
a good one. That's a great one.
I'm sure.
Whoa. Oh, it's a combo of the other one too, because I like them.
The Ferrari.
It's killer.
And see the Ferrari gimmick on it?
Yes, I love it. It's so killer.
But look at the size difference.
Can't find it. Can't find it.
I like the color.
Mm-hmm.
It's really pops.
That's a nice ring. But that thing is just
the GOAT. This is awesome. They're all really good.
Yeah.
We're gonna be like Nick Saban this year. We're gonna be like
badass, aren't we?
Like that one commercial.
Scary Terry.
Did you see the commercial with all the old guys wishing they were like playing again?
Yeah,
it's hilarious.
Emmett Smith.
Emmett Smith on the bench.
Let me find it for me.
All right, yeah.
Oh God,
I think it's a.
it looks like a Super Bowl commercial. It was that funny.
It's a Pepsi commercial. Yeah. It's a Pepsi.
Is it Pepsi? Yeah. It was Dan Marino,
Emmett Smith,
Rice,
Jerry
Emmett
Rice,
Smith. Yeah, you're right. It's killer. Morning, everybody.
Emmett's fucking sleeping.
But the right. It looks so funny, and then the one guy has to put his readers on the readers armband.
Yeah, Marino.
Yeah. Is that Marino?
Yeah.
He looks funny with those things on.
The in retirement.
Yeah. It's awesome. What up, Fin 212? There's waves here.
Is there?
Oh yeah, from that hurricane. It's really good over there.
Oh, on the
East Coast. Yeah, it's gonna be good all week. Holy Oak Joe, what up? Lakers mugshot, what up?
Bubba, I sent it to you.
Steve the grumpy old man. Nope, maybe on the East Coast tomorrow though. Donald Trizzo.
Technically,
Diz Arnold.
it's a Pepsi commercial, but it's a Lay's because Pepsi owns Lay's.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they're drinking Pepsi and shit in it. But like you said, it is a.
It's Super Bowl quality.
No, that's
it really is. It should have been.
Those are the Super Bowl commercials that you.
That would have been the best Super Bowl commercial one of the season. I mean, I hope someone comes up with a commercial that good. If you haven't seen it yet, wait till we go on.
I've seen it.
You have? Okay, it's fantastic.
Hopefully, whoever has that and release it now, he is way better in his back pocket for Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Because if you're just like.
Well, whoever the advertising company that did that should get like every Super Bowl, ad that they get.
Pepsi should lock him up.
Permagrom, what up? Toronto Dizon, no. Holy Oak Joe, it's Dizon or Trizon.
I'm going to grab water.
Video.
9/11, 2001, I was taking a deposition, and I stopped the deposition in the middle of it, and it literally said, if the judge sanctions me, so be it, the world is coming to an end, I'm leaving. And I left the depot. I was in the tower at Bank of America.
I was in high school.
Yeah.
I was in English class, second period.
I had someone's first deposition that started at 9 o'clock. The first towers hit at, 8:47. So this witness is freaking out. And then all of a sudden, another one happens at like 9/11. It was crazy, man. Yeah.
Did you cancel Depot?
Oh, yeah. I canceled it, left, went to Jimmy's, and watched the rest of the day with Jimmy. I'll never forget it.
We listened to Bubba, too.
Yeah, it was mind-boggling.
Basketball coach ran in.
You were at school?
Yeah.
Did they send everyone home immediately?
No.
No?
We watched.
Because they shut my building down immediately, because all like towers, it's one of the bigger buildings in downtown.
We had a football game that was canceled, but yeah, it was second period. Basketball coach ran in, it's like, World War III is going to happen.
I literally was, because the Pentagon was just about ready. They said there was 2 more planes up there. I mean, we were freaking out in real time. I was only 31.
I was 14.
I was 17. Good times.
Oh
It was
no.
sketchy.
They got a fucking, is that a fire or volcano? Or yes?
That's a volcano erupting. Which, it turns out happens near volcanoes. Shocker. Who knew?
Revolution. Oh. Your ears are in for some severe blunt force trauma. Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I hadn't really got a chance to even talk about the ins and outs, starting with the U.S. Nationals and then going down to Columbus and then up to Warsaw and my meet and greet, Arizona Dirt Track Hoosier, traveling all the way from Phoenix. Breakfast with John Costica, hanging out with Scotty Landers.
How good your American Eagle.
How unbelievable. Oh, my God. My American Eagle 45 Super Slide. Oh, my Lord. Whew. I think Giant Recreation World is an American Eagle dealer, I think, as a matter of fact. Lummy, I did a podcast while on vacation.
Really?
My buddy Rico from Fatheads. Oh, yeah. He has a pretty elaborate setup, actually. You should see his podcasting setup he's got. And he's got a podcast called The Skinny, and it's about, it's race specific. It's about racing. Everywhere, any from drag racing to IRL, Indy to dirt track to NASCAR to NHRA. Him and this guy, he's got a producer, who I call Dick Van Dyke Willie, and then his co-host is named Ken. And I'm going to find out when my episode was so good, Lummy, that they had to make it 2 episodes because, when you interview me, I take over the conversation, right?
Of course.
I took it over.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
So they're like, man, we can't get any of our stuff in because you're getting all your stuff in. I'm like, well, I naturally get my stuff in because, that's what I do. If Larry Bird was to go to somebody's basketball practice, what's he going to do?
Take it over.
Take it over?
Exactly.
Right. Jay, if you went to a junior lawyer's deposition and he said, Jay, feel free to
I'm going to take it over.
You're going to take it over.
If I ever get picked for a jury, I'll tell the judge ahead of time, I will be the jury foreperson, and then it will do exactly what I want. Period.
Sure. Period. Now, Jay, would they being a lawyer or being a lawyer, do they usually get instant cancellation?
Yeah.
Instantly canceled?
Yeah.
I just tell them who I am, and they don't even, they throw me out of the building. They're like, you're out.
Well, if I just said I represented you, I'm sure I'd get kicked out, too.
Yeah.
He leaves that part out.
I just say I'm an attorney. I've never actually sat for I just usually can put something in my response that says I'm unable to attend this. I've got an event and they, a scheduled lawyer event, which is always true. And then I don't usually get called back.
Listen, for anybody that lives in any Tampa or even Florida, if you just tell them that you like me or that you're associated with me, they'll instantaneously judge you and hate you immediately. So if you want to be hated and judged, Just tell them you're Bubba Army.
Well,
because we are so hated.
I've seen
people have me
judges.
people have me so. I'm so typecast.
No doubt.
You heard about the time Regina? Did you hear about the time Regina was there? We were doing some some modification of child support. Tyler's mom took me back to court, and we're doing some modification of child support. And I don't think you ever heard this. We were in Pinellas County, over in Clearwater, and the judge called me a fat ass.
What? On the record?
Yep.
No.
Wow.
Oh my word! And what was your response?
I had no idea. No, I've never heard that story. I'm blown away.
Did you clutch your pearls?
Yeah.
Or your burgers?
No, actually, it was in Chambers. But that's still on the record.
It should be if there was a court reporter there.
So so we were at an impasse, and the judge asked Gina and the opposing counsel to go back to the chambers, and he said to Regina, something about getting me more motivated to produce some information that Gina advised me I didn't need to produce. Okay, so this was of her counsel. And he said, if your client can get off his fat ass and get this stuff to us, and Regina, who has been a lawyer, I think maybe nearly as long as you, Jay, maybe in that area, she said it completely locked her up. She was like, completely, like, how can you, like, she instantaneously brought it to his attention.
Mm-hmm.
And then she petitioned the court.
Did she recuse him?
And he then had to write like an I'm sorry letter to the court and recused himself.
Yeah, there's no way out of that one. You got to recuse yourself.
And Gina said we could have made it a bigger issue, but we didn't.
Well, what she's saying is she probably could have reported him to the judicial, the bar.
Yeah.
But she didn't, which is smart because she got to practice in this community still.
She has to practice in front of him again.
Correct. And she, took her proverbial foot off of his throat.
You've represented me a ton. What if a guy took you back to chambers and called me a fat ass? Would you not be just beside yourself?
I would have done the same thing.
Well, you know what? The people that we've been in front of, they didn't call me a fat ass, but they certainly didn't do me any favors.
Well, I knew what they were thinking. They just didn't say it on the record.
My God.
Stephen went to one hearing with us, and afterwards he said, why does that happen to you? And I said, that's every single hearing I've in front of this guy for the last 5 years. And I said it to you the whole time. Just get me in front of 6 people and everything will be okay. But it was a brutal 5 years. I've never lost so many hearings in my life.
Yeah. You were like,
I think I lost every hearing before the trial.
I think you won one, but it was like a no-brainer. I think you were like 1 in 14.
Well, the pretrial stuff, the motions in limine, I think I won some important ones, but it was all the pretrial stuff, the punies and all that stuff. That's a motion to dismiss case. Those cases get dismissed as a matter of law on a motion to dismiss 10 out of 10 times.
Not only that, but it was an absolute conflict of interest case to the T.
Well, it's that, but it's also public figure parody. It's the classic New York Times Sullivan. Bubba, you know what it is.
I know.
And if you used everything you're supposed to use to protect, it was justice by 6 people.
It was corruption, and the only way we got any type of fairness is when the jury of our peers judged us.
Saw the hypocrisy of it.
The only fair thing that happens when I'm in front of a jury is the jury.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Because they try to skew it against me so bad. It's ridiculous. Jay was talking about this earlier. This aired this weekend during football, and it's a Frito-Lay Pepsi.
Have you seen it, Anna?
Have you seen this?
I have not.
This is a Super Bowl quality ad from the first week of football, and I can't believe this isn't what every Super Bowl commercial looks like.
Man, what we're watching now is
imagine these people are famous.
So we got Dan Marino, Emmitt Smith. Who are the other 2?
Randy Moss.
And
I can't see who.
Jerry Rice.
Is it Jerry Rice?
It's Jerry Rice.
Rice.
From the left to right. Jerry Rice, Emmitt Smith, Dan Marino, and Randy Moss.
Yeah,
which arguably are some of the greatest to ever play the game.
Exactly.
All in the Hall of Fame.
Yes.
And they're eating Tostitos and Pepsi.
Yeah, it's a Pepsi commercial, pretty much.
And they're all at, just like dudes would do. They're all on the couch and they're eating and they're watching a ball game.
I wish I was out there. Let's unretire.
And then Dan Marino goes, "Let's unretire."
Yeah, he wants to go to the Super Bowl.
Why not?
Emmett Smith says, "Why not?" So it shows all of them gearing up with their old uniforms. You got to think, man, Lummy, they had to get permission from the Vikings, the Cowboys, in order to use those logos, right?
Yep.
I mean,
the NFL, everything.
And then it shows all these fans saying, "What the hell? What the hell? Dan Marino's coming back."
Dan Marino? You're right.
And by the way, Dan goes for the coin flip, and he's already out of breath at the half wheel.
Grandpa. I still got it.
22. Emmett's taking a nap on the bench. Dan Marino can't read the plays, so he has to put his reader glasses on.
Delay game number 13. Let's see.
Hey. I need that senior discount.
That's the game. Mr. Marino, you mind if I take a selfie? Thank you.
Marino's laid out on the ground.
I'm good. Right here, bro.
Unretirement? Who'd be dumb enough to do that?
Then they show Brady.
That's the best.
That's actually kind of what ties it all together.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, you're like, okay, if they just ended it with Emmett and Jerry dancing, that'd be great.
Doing the
but
gritty.
man, the Tom Brady kicker is what really puts it over.
Who's that?
Edelman.
Who'd be
Oh, Edelman.
Julian Edelman.
Yeah. His best receiver ever, his most favorite receiver.
Yeah. Good looking guy.
Unretirement? Who'd be dumb enough to do that?
Man, Brady looks
That
good
was
as hell. Let me. When's Brady gonna do?
Irina Shank again.
No. When is he gonna do his broadcast?
To be honest, probably next year. That's where it's looking. It's so weird. He keeps buying into all these other companies and these teams.
He's buying teams. And
yeah. He's becoming part owners of different things. So
He's just doing side quests.
yeah.
Just getting all that stuff out of the way.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, probably next year. Probably a big year next
when
year.
I return, because I'm late, the Danny Masterson, is it Masterson from the 70s show?
That 70s show.
Got 30 years to life for his various rape convictions.
Mm-hmm.
And Nora O'Donnell's going to tell us about it. But Ashton Kutcher?
Yeah, Kutcher.
And
Ashton Kutcher.
And his wife,
Mila Kunis,
who all were on the 70s show, wrote like this really controversial letter of supporting their friend Danny.
Like character letters or testimonials.
Yeah, and they're catching a ton of heat from it. A ton of heat from it.
He's been arrested, sued, fined, and fired. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. So what does that make him? Bubba the Love Sponge.
You know who I heard, Bubba, the NFL's afraid of right now? Gruden's lawsuit.
Oh, no shit.
They're so afraid of that, it's unbelievable.
Because they have to uncover all that other
Exactly.
emails and shit.
And it'll show very simply that it was an intentional leak designed to, it's tortious interference with a business.
Well, if they paid Colin Kaepernick $85 million, if they paid him $85 million, just based on a couple owner emails. Never mind. I won't say that. You get fucking interrupted.
Me?
Yeah, I was trying to tell a fucking story and you go into.
Oh, I'm just talking to chat. I'm not interrupting you.
I was listening, Bubba.
No big deal.
Okay. So I think it's going to be more than that too, which is, I guess, what you were trying to say. There's no doubt.
I mean,
Because it's gonna. He has.
You had two owners that wrote a couple of emails how this guy's bad news.
Yeah.
And he's able to prove coercion or whatever.
Yeah,
Coercion.
and it's going to be, the value of his contract over with the Vegas team and the actual damages he sustained, because you can be a coach a lot longer than a player like Kaepernick. It's got to be worth a couple $100 million.
Oh, yeah.
Easy. And they say he's trying to get access to like all the emails from all the teams.
Lummy, do you have the letters that they wrote?
He's out.
Sure do.
He stepped out, Bubba.
All right.
No.
Send them to me if you can, Anna.
Oh, I'm sorry, what? I was too busy making fun of Lummy. What do you need? Here, man. What do you need?
I said what I needed, but you're fucking...
I was just making fun of Lummy because he wasn't here. You want me to say you need something?
Sending him emails.
I got it. I found it.
Okay, great.
One reason you should bronze every morning.
I lost 26 pounds in about 2.5 months and had to buy all. No, it's not to the Honorable Judge Olmedo. In support, we just got our hands on them. They wrote letters of support for their former co-star.
You got 1,500 people and only 119 thumbs up. Come on, everybody.
I'm gonna
Those
give
little
it a
things matter.
motherfucking thumbs
Give me a
up.
thumbs up. Hang loose. Give me a thumbs up.
Come on.
Those little things matter.
I did.
Look at that. YouTube's listening. Ping, ping, ping.
Oh, that was a good one.
Thank you, guys. YouTube pays attention to those things. There you go. Make a rumble. I'm pulling 200 on YouTube's pulling ahead now. Thank you guys. You guys know it makes a huge difference. Those little things. Thank you guys on Rumble too. You keep pumping them up. Thank you, Jason, Kenny Powers, all you people. Appreciate you. What up, A Drinkin' 7281? How you doing? New name? Old person or a new person? What up, Tampa Terry?
Summoning the people.
Dr. Dan's Bloomin' Onion, what up, buddy? Bad Jake. Old person. Okay. In the white trash phone. Gotcha. Good to see you on your new name, A Drinkin'.
Watch it.
Is that Day Drinkin'?
Spectrum.
Camper Scott, how you doing, buddy? Susie.
Let me. What level are you on?
What up?
109. What are you on? 220?
No, like 160 maybe.
Shit.
It gets hard.
It's already getting hard, and then I got a little busy and I couldn't keep up with it.
And then they go down and knock all your shit down.
Well, that's what I was saying. Then you got to repair everything.
Fuckers, I
All
get
the
so
fucks-
mad.
Yeah, all the fucks keep starting to tear your shit down, and then you got to repair it, and then you don't move up a level. But
Unless you want, and then I refuse to spend any money.
Oh no, fuck that.
So you got to wait for your.
It's like 2 hours, 3 hours.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Borderline.
We need to get Jay's credit card so we can buy some
Dice,
coins.
Some dice.
Yeah, we can keep rolling.
We got a lot to do. Let's go.
To all the FTEs out there, he salutes you. He salutes you.
Loving it.
And hopes you don't get herpes from a lot lizard.
Something's wrong with me.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Today's after show will be a podcast only. You can get that at wherever you get your podcasting, Spotify, iTunes, iHeart, Apple, Google Play. Just type in The Bubba Army and oh, my beautiful house, Lummy. It's so beautiful.
You can also watch it live on Locals.
Oh, you can watch it live on Locals. It's the only place where you can visually see it. Otherwise, it's an audio thing.
And I did a Locals Sunday football with Lummy.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we watched the Bucks game for about a quarter and a half.
I went live. I could do that where I'm watching the game and I'm breaking it down.
Yeah, I did it with the Bucks game, and I also had the Red Zone on the second TV. Kind of hanging out. Walker would come out here and there.
Well, we need to do that probably as a group.
Oh, yeah.
Me, you, and Rhett.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Me.
No, you're the.
Okay.
Can I bring the snacks?
No, you can't be anywhere close to that.
Okay.
We do not want you there. No, if it was something that you could contribute to, but
All right, I can bring snacks.
And you can be irritating and know nothing about what we're talking about.
That's fine. I'll be quiet.
But you don't have the ability to be quiet.
I'll yell when you guys yell. I'll cheer when you guys cheer.
No, the answer is no. Sometimes it's just boys.
Boys only.
It's a boys deal.
We have another friend that has that problem.
Boys.
Yeah. Steven. You wanted to say it, and I said it for you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I meant someone else.
Man,
not Dan.
No, you're a liar because you met Steven and you know you did. You know you did. Anyway, Lummy, today on today's podcast, I'm going to probably be pretty heavy on the Indiana deal.
Of course.
Breaking down Indiana. Just the things I got into and things like that. So today's podcast, it'll be up by noon. And wherever you get your podcast, let's get a big number in today if we could, please.
Yay.
Also, go to our Facebook page and repurpose the Tony Mandrich Bubba Past Packers podcast with our first guest being Sterling Sharp. And then go and get that Shador, Tom Brady video and share and like and spread that thing around the farm, too. Go to various Packer forums, go to Reddit. And paste and whatever post. Help us, please.
Please.
Oh.
Let me. I like to get I don't know that we've ever had over. Yeah, I think that one Bubba kicks the band out.
Yeah.
Did for some reason was the dumbest thing I ever did, and it went viral.
That's how Facebook is.
It is.
It's just
it
ugly.
Was crazy.
People put so much personal stuff out there. It's ridiculous.
And then it goes viral.
And then it goes viral. So today's after show podcast only, unless you watch it live on Locals. We'll probably start that about, maybe let me 10:15 or how much time do you need to get all your stuff done?
10:15, 10:20.
Let's go 10:20.
Okay.
Are you good with that?
Yeah, of course.
Right. Don't forget to Bubba Army shop, BubbaArmyStore.com. There's some new stuff. We brought back the dog harnesses.
Is that all available?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that hat for $29?
Wait,
hold on. Not only that, not only for that that straw hat for working outside, but then
it's $59 all day long at a surf shop. Same exact hat.
Yep, and it's got the Bubba Army underbelly.
Dude, that's killer.
Yeah.
Jay, do you have a dog harness for your new dog?
No, I don't, but I need one.
If you measure its belly or whatever around, I can tell you what size, and I'll get you one.
I love it.
So, speaking of which, there's Scout.
Oh, yeah, I think the Spectrum guy. Oh, I let the Spectrum guy in, so there might be a little bit of banging.
Hold on. Well, what inspection guy?
Spectrum. Spectrum, sorry.
Like, if we got an inspection going on, I need to know about it.
No, Spectrum.
The fire marshal up in this bitch, IRS. Hard to tell what we got.
We left the engineering door open and the guard dog snuck out. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
Today, that 70s show actor Danny Masterson was sentenced to 30 years to life in prison for drugging and raping 2 women 20 years ago when he starred in the hit sitcom. As CBS's Carter Evans reports, both women delivered powerful statements directly to Masterson before he learned his fate.
Isn't he also Scientologist?
Yes, he is.
No, that didn't help him too much, did it?
They got their justice. It's a long time coming.
It took 2 decades for Danny Masterson to be found guilty of rape. The actor, best known for his role in That 70s Show, had been convicted in May of raping 2 women back
Now, Jay.
Do you think that helps?
But hold on, Jay.
Mask.
In order to be able to, this is some heavy allegations. In order to be able to say or to get a guilty verdict on what this guy did, do they have to have some physical evidence? Or is it just like, can a girl come out, and just say, hey, that guy raped me 30 years ago? I mean, if there's no evidence,
I don't think there's any physical evidence that I am aware of. It was so old. This was, I believe, a prosecution that was brought up after decades of not being brought up. And it just seems to me like, do you feel like that guy can get a fair trial with that mask on looking like Hannibal Lecter?
No.
I mean, during the COVID time, I had a motion prepared.
That was September 2020, by the way.
Right. And I had a motion prepared where I was not going to go to a trial because that violates my client's right to a fair trial. That guy looks like Hannibal Lecter. And how do you read his facial expressions? I don't.
What? I need to know what evidence.
I think it was testimony.
in 2003, a jury deadlocked on a 3rd count.
So what's stopping any girl?
Wait, hold on. Didn't they have
that blasted John Bon Jovi and Bret Michaels and Motley Crue?
Oh, don't you remember the Aerosmith?
Yeah, I know, but so let's say some of these rock stars and Hollywood stars were blasting bitches like they did back in the days. What's stopping them?
Oh, hold on. Didn't they report it to some Scientologists and they have record of that and that they did try to cover it up?
Oh, okay.
Something like that. Remember, I feel like we talked about that.
Okay.
I don't know.
Now, if that's the case, maybe.
I think it was more than just testimony. I think.
Just don't think a chick
But you're
can
talking
roll
like forensic evidence.
Like
is there a swab?
Right.
Is there a semen sample?
I don't know if they had
Is
that.
there drug tests that confirm that they were drug? I'm not. First of all, I think rape is reprehensible. Drug date rape is reprehensible. But
all of that.
20 years for these types of crimes and allegations always seems to be so.
Here's the
I
evidence.
think it just leaves something unclear.
What
What's the
evidence they got?
Audio tapes, emails, forensic computer evidence, and a threatening letter.
Well, there you go.
Forensic computer evidence.
So they got
And a
rape
threatening letter
tested
and
after?
audio tapes of him.
No
I guess.
no rape tests.
Well, what is the forensic?
They said forensic, email stuff.
Yeah, forensic.
like him emailing. Dear Rhonda, I'm sorry that I got a little aggressive with you and did things that you didn't like, but I'm sorry.
No rape kit. No drug test, no toxicology.
Masterson and both victims were members of the Church of Scientology. There were allegations the reason...
Is it me or does it feel like the Scientology thing?
I'm not saying nothing about those people.
No.
It's kind of on the ropes right now.
I think they're great.
Me
So
too.
there's
You
that.
know what? They
Yay,
had
I'm
old,
clear. Yay, Rob.
I'm clear right now.
They got old celebrities. They don't get any new ones.
long was that the church prevented the...
They got Hogan now.
No.
Victims from
Actually, I have reports that's wrong. He's a Christian.
I've seen Leah Remini, or isn't that her name?
Ramini.
Yeah. I've heard her do a lot of the exposés where they make these types of accusations that the church would get complaints and would hide those complaints. But how believable is that? The Catholic Church did it.
Reporting the assaults. The women claimed once they came forward, they were harassed and threatened
Now,
by
hold on.
the church.
Did he record him?
The
Hold
reason
on.
it took so long was that the church prevented the victims from reporting the assault.
Reporting.
The women claimed once they came forward, they were harassed and threatened by the church.
Just because it's a delayed reporting, even if it's been 20 years, it still matters. A crime still happened, and somebody needs to be held accountable.
His victims testified just prior to the sentencing, calling Masterson a true coward and heartless monster. You relish in hurting women. It's your addiction. Another saying, every time
Meanwhile, Bill Cosby got out, did the same thing. I have an opportunity. Let me a woman, one of Bill Cosby's victims is doing a book and got a hold of us through our website, and we might have her on.
Was it Dickerson?
I don't know which one it is.
Oh, because you could have.
I'm not going to get into that one.
Oh.
There's some other buddy.
I think I'm okay, that rape comes back to me.
I've gotten to know the victims in this case.
It's like a pig.
They're strong. They
Looks like Hannibal
were
Lecter.
committed to making sure that justice gets served. And today they got it.
30 years to life.
Now, the Church of Scientology denies that it harassed the victims or prevented them from reporting the assaults. Masterson's attorneys plan to appeal the verdict, but for now, the actor won't be eligible for parole until he's 77 years old.
Now, Jay, has he go? Oh, yeah. So this was the sentencing. So
I haven't heard
after
these
that, the bailiffs they put the handcuffs on you and take you, don't they?
I think so.
When the judge sentences you,
yep.
you hear the metal handcuffs and you get the good news.
He's in Suicide Watch.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Yeah, they all
are. Are they really?
Yeah.
Does everyone get put in suicide watch?
I mean, I think-
immediately
Can you
after
imagine, though?
sentencing like that.
You know, I mean, imagine your life has been golden boy and you are untouchable and you finally get caught for something that you did. Imagine he did do it. And now all of a sudden you're in jail for 30 years.
For the rest of your life.
Which is why I asked. Does everyone just immediately go into suicide watch for the first
I don't know
week?
about you. I think I would at this age.
And all for like 5 minutes of pleasure.
Right. For something that you're like, I mean,
Maybe it lasted 10.
I know, but the actual orgasm, a male orgasm is between 5 and 7 seconds.
right. Exactly. So that's the payoff.
I mean, so, you really get, you have...
I'm sure some of the other parts are good, too.
Yeah, they are, but are they worth a life in prison?
Oh, certainly not.
Like 15 seconds.
Certainly not.
Most costly 15 seconds ever.
But he never thought he would get caught.
Whether it's a child you didn't intend to have, or whether it's prison for life. There's a lot. There's a lot of wiggle room on that 15 seconds of pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
With Pornhub being so good, just do that. And then after you get your party, you're like, oh yeah, I don't even know
I can
why.
chill out. Yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't go out with a girl and force myself on her and date rape her. I mean, I watched the new Akira video, got mine.
Done.
Took a nap. When I return, again, Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher. I always mess his name up. From that 70s show that worked with this dude, submitted letters to the judge, and they're catching all kinds of crap for it.
Yeah.
As they should. I mean, I think, listen, I think you keep your nose out of it, man. It's
the family contact.
I haven't seen this stuff, but, like, if you were convicted of a crime, Bubba, you would have people that were supportive of you and loved you and went to the sentencing hearing and said, this is a person that did reprehensible things, but he's a good person. And he's still, I mean, that's what you do for people that you love that made mistakes. And so the fact that a guy had people come to his, aid during a sentencing hearing is not unusual.
Maybe it was
unusual.
Maybe it was some of the words they chose to use.
I don't know what they said, but I mean, it's just what it is it's called
they said he was a role model.
Yeah.
Well, but they've released a apology now.
Yeah, it's
of course they had to.
Well, because they said what was what they saw on the TV show.
What the lawyer said was
they knew
or the girl said this is a history of abuse. I've never heard of any other episodes in these two.
Here, I just sent it to you.
So I don't know that he was a chronic assaulter like Cosby. Is there any allegation of that?
I think it was just like 3 rapes.
Yeah,
or 3 abuses.
Yeah, three rapes.
And he got convicted of 2 of the 3.
2 of them, yes, he did.
We'll get into that next.
Unscripted and unregulated.
Sort of like the same sensation you get after sex.
Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Boo Bear?
What?
Did you see this? I'm about to send you something. Shh! Can you talk in your head?
Nobody can just shut up around here.
I just blurt shit out like her. I had an on a moment. Sorry. I just said a name. It's not going to ruin anything.
I know.
Can I still read it?
Yeah, sure.
Everybody's a bunch of motherfucking labs around here. I think I had this already.
Oh, I didn't. He's. Oh, okay. Never mind.
At the airport, not at the
okay. I thought it was the other way around.
What are you sending me?
I saw one of our friends is in the news, and I thought it was something.
It's still pretty provocative. It's still pretty wild.
Okay, I can see it. It's on TMZ. Fairly bad real claims in NYC airport. I thought he like.
I thought you were the JFK dude. You're like.
Oh,
because you saw the JFK at the top there. I'm like, what?
No. I knew it was the airport deal.
I was putting an RFK in my head.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what I mean? I was having a whole different thing.
I listened to 20 minutes of him yesterday, despite the fact that his voice was pissing me the fuck off. when he was on like.
If his voice was better, he'd be.
He's like
a
attractive.
40. He's so
He's
smart.
vivacious. He knows a lot. He's
And
like
I'm, Republican. I don't believe everything he believes in, but I think he would be a good.
How is he
president.
even a Democrat though?
It's called a traditional liberal. That's what they used
Classical
to be.
liberal.
A classical liberal. Yes, thanks for correcting me.
No, I know, but it's like at
that's
this
the
point, just
liberal in
leave
the
your-
sense of JFK Jr.
But you think that he
and-
would leave his part? Well, I guess because his family is such the hallmark of like the Clintons and the Kennedys, are like long-standing.
Well, it's Camelot.
Democrats.
It's the whole, it's that whole thing.
Well, the Clintons are newly.
They're not
compared to
quite
the
like
Kennedys.
Kennedys.
No, they don't go as far back as the Kennedys, but still, like when you think of Clintons, you're just like Democrats. Kennedys,
Yeah.
Democrats.
There's no doubt.
Yeah.
But like some of the stories I've heard him say on podcasts, which are really interesting, would be like, when he would be like at Martha's Vineyard with the family, and he'd see Teddy Kennedy, who was, a big time senator, and he would bring certain people to the house that he knew he didn't like, but they were on the opposite side. He would just do it to break bread with them and have
Is Teddy
relationships
Kennedy
with them.
related to him?
Yeah. That was his uncle.
Is he? Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Is he the really like real Southern guy?
He's dead now. He's the one
Oh.
who was in Senate and Congress for I think 50 years.
No. Well, there's a guy
Well,
whose
he's
last
right.
name is Kennedy now, who's in Congress.
Is
Isn't
it
he?
the redhead? He's one of them. He's one of the family members. He's younger though.
I thought he's a Republican. And
I don't think there's a Republican Kennedy that's
Maybe
from
I'm
that
thinking of a
family.
different guy. Kennedy.
You're thinking of the guy from Kentucky.
Yes.
That's
He's
different.
not
No,
related.
you're
Is his
thinking
name
Kennedy from
Kennedy?
Louisiana.
He's a Kennedy,
Louisiana.
but he's not
Senator
a-
Kennedy from Louisiana.
Is
That
he
guy's
Louisiana?
got, he's got the best quotes of anybody.
Yeah, the lawyer.
He's like,
Yeah, but he always says something funny. Was Teddy Kennedy known as the Lion or something like that? And
John Kennedy.
No, Ted.
Yeah, this guy.
I killed a girl.
Is it
Era.
Louisiana politician?
Yeah, that's the guy who's.
That's what I'm
he's
thinking
the
about.
current one. He's the current one.
He's not related to the
No.
Kennedys?
No.
I'll probably say it in here.
He was, he was a Democrat.
Oh, he was?
That
Let
Kennedy
him
was?
talk about this.
He was a Democrat in the 90s. And he
How old
took
is
over.
he? He's old as fuck.
So was Trump.
He's
I'm just saying,
71.
I mean,
You know what I mean? It's like I know. It's like it seems like the old classic liberals have more in common with middle conservatives than we ever thought.
Yeah.
Man, talk about this. Louisiana. So you're telling me this
Sure, he's just
Facebook?
no fan. Ted Kennedy was a bad driver. Bad driver and a good sleeper.
Bad driver, good sleeper.
Was he the one of the guys that was in like the Facebook?
No, he's the one
Oh,
who, like,
he's
in the
the-
'60s, he was on a date and he flipped a car. And
No, I'm talking about this guy.
Lake Chippewa?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about this guy, John Kennedy.
Chippewa.
But is he one of the Facebook guys that's like, so how do y'all make money on this? We're not charging your members any money. Remember when they were
Yeah.
investigating that?
Yeah,
and he
that's
like didn't
him.
understand how Facebook worked. You know, like
Well, he was a lawyer and he was setting them up.
Yeah. He's not as
He
dumb
asked
as
the SJ
he's
guy,
not as dumb as he
like,
seems.
Yeah, I think you say like he asks the questions, he knows what the answers he wants.
Yeah. He reframes every question. If he doesn't like the question, he doesn't answer it. He
Tell me how you
reframes
make
it.
money. And then when he's like, I don't understand. Can you please get more in depth in it?
oh,
Right.
then they start okay.
Yeah.
He like literally didn't understand how the fuck they make money.
No, he's a
Hmm.
smart.
Well, I didn't know if he was like.
And the Teddy Kennedy one's the one where he was on a date with a young girl
Oh, I
and flips
know.
the car. Yeah, so that's the guy. But he was still in
I thought
Congress
it-
for 50 years.
Yeah, I thought this guy was boomering out, like he was just like. showing his age.
No. He's pretty. He's got that southern drawl that makes him seem like he's not as smart as he is, but he's a very smart guy.
And he's completely unrelated to the Kennedys.
Completely
Yeah,
unrelated.
he has no relation.
There's no Kennedy from the Northeast with that southern drawl.
Yeah, well, I didn't know if one of them, stuck down in Mississippi or something.
Maybe so.
No, yeah.
I gotta get away
He's
from
like
this
the illegitimate
craziness.
son of Teddy.
Everyone's done.
His grandpa was like, I'm changing my name to a Kennedy.
That's
Sounds
right.
way better.
Exactly. Sounds better.
Anyone can change their names. Like Glenn Longnecker, Becky Swallows. What's up, Page of the Poor Guy? Cracker Chris.
226 likes. 143 over
Come
there.
on, guys, get those links up.
They're
Also,
kicking
go. Don't forget our Venmo, PayPal, and
It's
Cash
live.
App.
It's active.
No doubt.
Little slow. You guys been wanting it. We're back.
It's almost barb.
I know.
It's not almost barb.
15th is the cutoff.
It feels like it is.
15th of this
Don't
month.
say that.
No, yeah, 15.
Friday.
Yeah, Friday.
It is almost
The
part.
last one ain't
What's
done.
it for?
But you gotta, if they want to come,
I
if they
mean,
want to
the
get
cutoff,
eight more
yeah.
days or 7 more days. That's it. Remember.
Not 4 months.
Get to a safe place. Safe place.
The prison work release program gone horribly wrong.
You may want to duck.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Bubba the Love Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Today's podcast will start it at about 10:20, Lummy. We'll have it up by noon. Anywhere you get your podcasting, you'll be able to find the Bubba Army podcast. Just search it. A lot of stuff from my Indiana trip will be on there today.
Can't wait.
Maybe we'll have an opportunity to go through Anna's video too of her, by the way, which I think is on our Facebook, YouTube, or is it on just on our YouTubes?
I think it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
I'll get it up on Facebook soon then.
Awesome.
Anna visits Denver.
Yep.
Here is, I think this is the
No,
explanation.
that's not what I sent you.
That's not what you sent me, but this is what Lummy sent me, and I think it's better than what you sent me.
Okay.
This is the
Welcome back. This is the part of the show where I reveal something else.
See, other people can send stuff.
I know, but I just sent you the straight video.
You need to know. You never know what it's going to be.
No, you sent me a video of him testifying in front of Congress about human trafficking. You didn't send me a video about him saying he was sorry about what he had said to the judge as a character witness for the guy that.
You want me to send it to you again?
Send it to me again. Let's see.
Look at what we have for you tonight. No, it's not a reunion of that 70s show. It is Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher have written letters in support. We just got our hands on them. They wrote letters of support for their former co-star and friend, the convicted rapist.
That's what you sent, though.
Danny Masterson.
Hold on.
We have the letters.
That is what you sent me.
No.
Yep.
Oh.
That was the wrong thing. I sent you the right thing just now.
Okay, but hold on. You sent me the right thing just now.
Yeah.
But what you sent me a second ago to click on was not what you were supposed to send me.
No, because I thought it was the last thing that I sent you, but I sent you one more thing.
See?
About Matt
That's
Riddle.
on you.
Yep.
Not me.
My bad.
Let's take a listen.
To the Honorable Judge Olmedo, I am writing this character letter on behalf of my dear friend Danny
And this actually, for the topic that we're speaking about, completely nails what I'm looking for.
Masterson, with whom I have had the
Don't be a prep whore. Other people can prep, honey.
Fine.
Don't take it personal.
It's fine.
When somebody else gets a good little prepper in.
Yeah.
No big deal.
privilege of sharing a significant part of my life. My name is Mila Kunis. I first met Danny during our time working together on That 70s Show, and from the very beginning, I could sense his innate goodness and genuine nature. His genuine concern for those around him and his commitment to leading by example make him an outstanding role model and friend. Moreover, Danny has consistently displayed a profound sense of responsibility and care for those around him.
Especially if you're a hot chick and he throws a roofie down one of your drinks.
He demonstrates grace and empathy in every situation, be it within the entertainment industry or...
Jay, does this ever work with the judge, ever? Does it ever work?
Unfortunately, no.
It doesn't. Does it?
So why do people do
watched it happen personally because people care about people they love that made
our
mistakes.
personal lives.
But it never works.
She hasn't
But it doesn't
hasn't
work,
said
and then
anything.
They get thrown under the bus.
Well,
never
I mean,
works.
he
It
got
never
the 30
works.
to life. It rarely works, but
His steady support and understanding presence make him a reliable source of guidance and comfort for all of us. In conclusion, I wholeheartedly vouch for Danny Masterson's exceptional character and the tremendous positive influence he has had on me and the people around him. His dedication to leading a drug-free life and the genuine care he extends to others make him an outstanding role model and friend.
But he still rapes.
Yep.
Sincerely,
drugged
Mila
other people.
Kunis.
Honorable Judge Olmedo, my name is Ashton Kutcher. I'm an actor, investor, philanthropist, and most importantly, a father. I met Danny Masterson when I was 20 years old in 1998. He instantly became a friend, dedicated coworker, and role model to me, and has remained as such for 25 years. As a friend, Danny has been nothing but a positive influence on me. He's an extraordinarily honest and intentional human being. Over our 25-year relationship, I don't ever recall him lying to me. He harmed to society, and having his daughter raised without a present father would be a tertiary injustice in and of itself. Thank you for taking the time to read this.
I mean, all they said was, we've known this guy for 25 years and he's been great in our experience. They're not saying what he did was okay.
I know.
They're just saying for 25 years they've known the guy. I mean, and with the exception of these, he should, guilty, punish. No doubt about it. But don't punish the people who are just trying to say to the judge,
oh, they are.
Give the guy a lifeline.
Society
maybe
is
instead
up
of
this
30,
guy's
20.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, they're not asking for nothing. They didn't say at the end of it, please please don't give him any sentence.
In today's society, man, cancered.
Well, I mean, they're
cancered.
They're kind of insinuating and saying having his daughter raised without a present father would be tertiary.
Yep. Ashton Kutcher.
They didn't show up in court. Sometimes folks come into court and kind of speak on your behalf at sentencing, and sometimes they submit letters. That's what happened here. It's very normal to happen, but it's...
And guess what? It didn't work.
It's very normal to happen.
Didn't work. I got to go. I want to say while the network's still open and I'm still not, a lot of stations break away a little bit if I run late. I don't know if Florida Man Radio still has me or not, but Shannon Burke lost his brother.
Oh, shame.
Yeah, I know.
And it's just...
Condolences.
I actually spoke to Shannon yesterday. He's not doing good. He's in Texas right now making arrangements. He'll be off for a little bit, but my heart goes out to him. He's such a dear friend of mine. Shannon and I have gotten so close.
He's a great guy.
And I am so sorry, Shannon, you and your wife, Kim. And I don't know that you'll even hear this, but the entire JVC family from John to Shane to Stevie to just everybody, our heart goes out for you, Shannon. We love you. You are a stud on the radio. You're my friend. And we wish you internal strength, and hopefully you and your family will come together during this tough time. And consider us family. We love you. And I trust me. Jay just lost his father. I lost my stepfather. You just lost your brother. It's not an easy task. It really is not. So with that, we will be back in just a few. I'm going to get into the Matt Riddle deal because Lummy, every time I travel, they fill my balls up.
Really? I'm in the wrong line.
Every time. They say there's a big hunk of metal right on my penis.
Would you forget to take off your ring?
No. And I'm not Steven.
You don't have one to keep it fluffed up when you travel?
No, Jimmy does.
10 metal one just to keep it fluffed up.
10:20 we'll start rolling. Our podcast will be up today at noon, wherever you get your podcast. Download that thing. We're running way behind because we took a week off of September. What, Lummy?
And get a Locals so you watch it visually.
And go to Locals through our Rumble, and you can watch us visually. We'll start that at 10:20. Jay, thank you, my friend.
My pleasure.
We will see you, tomorrow here, but then later on our podcast.
Oh, yes.
Have a great day.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.